Okay, there we go. Ah, welcome back, everybody. Today, we're going to be checking out more of the mansion, is sort of my plan, getting more quests done, and then we'll probably head to the Eternal Endless. Either that or the Machine Kingdom. Well, you know, maybe we'll head to the Machine Kingdom first this time. We went to the Eternal Endless first last time. Neat. I have checked that, like, weird bug we're getting with our spell is fixed. I don't know if that's just because we restarted or what, but either way, it's not broken anymore, so that's good. Let's see. What was our quest here? We had a quest to do, like, the basement thing, and our groundskeeper is gonna get pissy at us for it. But, I mean, something crawled into our throat at night to talk to us, so I feel like maybe that's a little bit more concerning than the groundskeeper. When Doom your foe is bound, you should seek a destroyed manor somewhere in the northeastern edge of Polishire. Okay, we're doing that. That's good. And then... blah, blah. Compelled you to stay to the basement. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go into the basement. We've been getting, like, all of these statue pieces, and there's, like, a fucking statue down there right there. So, pretty sure that's where we're supposed to be anyway. If you look at our key items. Yeah, we got the statue head and the serpent statue arm. I don't know if we need another piece or what. Probably do. Honestly. We'll probably go look for that as well. I think it's probably in the mines or one of the other parts of this area. Ta-da-da-da. Not the mines. Have we been to the mines? We might have been. Excited Monster Hunter noises? Yeah! Very exciting. Da-da-da. Creature binding, limited radius, some pages are torn. We've been in here before. Yeah, I'll be, I mean, we're gonna get, like, World, done. I'm not sure how far we're gonna get into Rise before Wilds hits. But we'll have to see. I do think it's funny that we can, like, actually run faster than our spells now. I'm glad they don't, like, hit us, though, if we do. That would have been an interesting design choice. Rise is bad anyhow? Well, alrighty then. That's not too bad. Didn't lose much. Let's see. Yeah, we've definitely been in here. Wait, what is this anyway? Some more curious notes. Right, the parasitic organism that crawled into our throat. I remember that one. Fuck. Back up. Curse you, door. We're at that point of speed where it's like I start losing control a little bit, but that's okay. We have a spell that makes us go even faster, so... Only good things. I don't know where the other part is. It's probably with the Gravekeeper, or the Groundkeeper, honestly. Maybe he has something to say now that we've, like, had that thing crawl into our throat. So, honestly, if I had to guess, I'm assuming he just has no dialogue. But our only other option is to go right into the basement, and I don't want to do that if we have another choice, so... Yeah, no, it looks like it's just basement time. Okay. Oh well. We're trying not to deal with the unholy entities as much as we can. Halloween fans on... Oh no. That's tragic. Basement time. Thornwood Manor. In the basement of Thornwood Manor, you have found a peculiar and haunting statue. It seems to be missing several items. Perhaps completing the statue will have some effect. Yeah, that seems like a good fucking idea. The dogs sucked. Yeah. That's what you're telling me, is that they weren't great, so I mean, that's fine. Let's see. Like I have 2 of the pieces. I think I'm missing one though. At the top there. It's the very top. Okay. Is there anything on top of the manor? I don't think I can get up there. Probably not then. That's okay. They felt very not Monster Hunter. Yeah. Yeah, you always have to make sure that something is stylistically fitting for your world, or else it kind of feels way the fuck off and disconcerting. Yeah, there's a blocked off room there, so there's something I could have upgraded to that. It's fine. We'll start putting pieces back on the thing. Yeah, it's definitely missing something. Let's go talk to the groundkeeper again, see if he has anything to say about it this time. Maybe it's in the garden, actually, now that I think about it. That was like the other upgrade we had an option for. Not that there's, you know, anything in the fucking garden. The Palico is a cat person, the dogs were just dogs. That kind of sucks. I mean, like, dogs are hunting animals that we've been taking with us for a long fucking time. So I can see the idea behind, you know, it's a group of hunters. What did hunters have back in the day? A bunch of fucking dogs. Wouldn't it make sense if we had dog allies? Like, I get the idea there. He doesn't have anything to say still. Interesting. We probably have to upgrade one of these more to get the next piece. But I think we don't have the pieces for that right now. So we'll have to go find more later. We'll hit a rest in our bed first, though. So we are leaving at good stamina. A shrunken shape on his forehead? What the fuck? We just like pressing into its skull as a baby? Jesus. It's fucked. Strange dreams. You dream of a journey through foreign towns and exotic lands, but when you return home, all has changed. You search for your friends, but cannot find them. You search for your lover, but they are gone. You find your parents, but they are dead and buried under gravestones. Suddenly, the future unfurls before you. Plain as day. Everyone you love will turn to dust. You wake screaming. There is blood running down your neck. Wow, what a lovely dream we had. Oh shit, that hurt a lot. Great, cool, thanks. Well, we didn't get a full night's rest, but, you know, we got a night's rest. Do we have enough Paradoxicus? I think we need 6 of each of the herbs for one of the upgrades. Fuck, we might not have any Paradoxicus. I think I turned it all into mana potions. Whoopsie. We also need a shitload more iron ore. Oh well, that's fine. It's a distinctly different card for a patch on their forehead. Wait, what? People use them mostly as the mobility aug. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I would also probably have picked mobility as the reason why. Let's change the theme. No, actually, I want to fully upgrade it first and then change the theme. Okay. Not what I meant to do. There we go, Jesus. Okay. No, I probably could have fucked around with that while I was waiting for this, but that's okay. We're just gonna go collect more resources, then come back and fix this place up. Jesus Christ. Okay. Then people who actually learn the new movement system like me complain they're too slow for their life. Yeah. Okay, so if you have like a grappling hook system that's actually fucking good, it's pretty much gonna outbalance any mount that's reasonable. Like, that's what I've found in every game that has both. I love that we're hated by the goblins and no one else, because I don't consider them a faction, I exclusively kill them on contact. Yeah, basically. The dog is the fastest for people who are lazy. That's it. That's like usually how it is anyway. Let's check our journal. What the fuck are we up to? Can't do this one. Can I, like, exit? Can I get rid of this quest? It's literally just stuck here. But I can't do it. I grab that fucking ledger. Oh, well. Okay. It looks like we're literally just going to another kingdom as the next step. We'll just come back for our manor later, I guess. That's fine. Eat magic. It'll give us a chance to let everything in the area regenerate as well. I love how you just stop there. Goddamn goblins. Ooh, he had a stamina potion for us. I think we're good on that one. Also, 2 weapons on your new Dino Bird confirmed. Hell yeah. I mean, our fucking raptor ought to have some weapons. Come on. Swap weapons mid-hunt, but only from your mount. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. I was like, if they were gonna give us a fucking animal that was hunting, I think a dog would be more appropriate, but I'm not against giant fucking bird monster. I think that would be interesting. I'm down for that, though. Just having a mount that's like a giant terror bird that we can swap weapons from. That's pretty cool. What would I choose? Probably like a sever and a bludgeon weapon, yeah. Or maybe a ranged and whatever melee I'm feeling at the moment. I'm not sure. One of the two. Probably, if you're into range, you'd probably do ranged and whatever your favorite melee weapon is. And then, like, if you're not, you just do sever and bludgeon. That'd be my guess. Okay, I think this is the way to the area we're gonna head to. Gotta talk to that disgruntled captain. Here's my Paradoxicus. We could literally just run around and grab shit, but I want to actually progress with the story while I'm doing that too. And we're gonna get a bunch of stuff while we're heading over there anyway. And I don't think we lose out on anything. So, it should be fine. The way up is near the tower thing? Okay, not here. That's not the right way. If we cut across here, we might be able to get somewhere faster. What the fuck is that? Not this thing. I know what that is. Oh, I see. It just hadn't loaded that thing in. It looked really bizarre. Okay. Da-da. I'm glad that stamina potions are so easy to make in this. Like, it's just 2 of the jitter seeds. And since we're mostly not bothering with poison or anything, it's actually pretty convenient. Oops. Oh shit, our random companion was just waiting here for us. Hey buddy. I forgot I left you out here in the fucking woods. Oh well, that's fine. Here it is. This is what we're looking for. Should be working now. Because we took it down last time. Yeah, there it goes. It's technically a shortcut. Technically. I don't have to run all the way around. And we should have an apostatic union. I think we have 2 passports on us, actually. Just in case we need a second one. I'm probably gonna go, like, dual blades and hammer is my guess, but I'll have to look at all the weapons again and see what they feel like in that one. I do still like the charge blade, so I'm not sure. There's a part of me that just wants to go charge blade, dual blade, but I'm just like, that is clearly the wrong choice. I've been up that way, yeah. Oh yeah, I totally have. That's the Emberian ruin spot. Okay. We're going to the random little ship over here. Now, technically, I could avoid this. It is fully possible to not have to go here whatsoever, as we showed last time, when we glitched our way into a stuck position in the terrain, and then used the, I think it was the recall spell. It launched us in the wrong direction, and doing it right landed us in, like, that, like, the Mechanical Kingdom's castle area. So, obviously there are ways to cheese this, if anyone is wanting to speedrun this game. That's probably a pretty decent way, but I am not going to fuck around with that. I want to see what happens the legit way, at least for now. Can I rob this guy first? Do you have anything worth robbing? Pretty sure I said exactly this earlier when I meant to rob him earlier. Oh well. Hey, buddy. About that union passport you asked for. We've discussed this. Bring Misha a proper episodic union passport. Perhaps arrangements can be made. I have one. Finally, we are having a serious conversation. Misha will make sure it finds a good owner. Oh, I'm sure. So perhaps you were thinking, what if this dashing yet enigmatic sky sailor is just a common crook? What if he takes my shiny passport and throws me overboard? Do not have so little faith in Misha. He hands you a crudely drawn parody of an apostatic union passport. Show this authentic travel document to the royal factor in the city of Ferropolis. After we land, good friend of Misha's, she will make sure you can cross the Gate Bridge in future. I fucking doubt it. If you wish to fly with Misha again, just find the skiff on either side of the flat and flash this passport. On Misha's life, you will have safe passage. Passport doesn't look very official. Yeah. Official? Is this your desire? Official means clerics and stamps, searches, and manacles. It is the rack, the strappado. The spell that makes your lungs burn like you're drowning until you betray every faith you have. Yes, Misha knows all about official. Jesus Christ. Okay. Disappointed we're only getting the main 14 weapons, still no Excel-X? Ah, that's too bad. How do I find this royal factor? Once you're inside the kingdom, Ferropolis cannot be missed. Big city on stilts, yes? Just outside the city gate, there's a checkpoint with guards. You will find him there, lounging in some fancy office. Thanks, I'll keep it close. Are you ready for the voyage? We are leaving soon. Let's go. I can't move. I'm stuck in place for this. Okay, that's probably for the best. I'm pretty sure when we're moving, there's a high chance of us clipping through the railings. So we'll take it. Damn, how far did that, like, wrong teleport take us? Jesus. Yeah. No, I like the scenery of it. I think it's very cool. And honestly, I'm kind of glad I can't move because the chances of me jumping off are accidentally are pretty high. Yeah, pretty much. It would just be loading screen or something. I think this is way cooler. They even have a different song for it. Okay. Nice. Ah. Oh shit, Misha, Jesus Christ, you're fast. Hey, buddy. Mikhail looks off towards the mountains with an unreadable expression, then shakes his head. Well, here we are, home shit home, or what is left of it. Since Misha never goes inland, this is where we part. Misha will not ask your business, and it is best you do not tell. But if you wish to cross the gate bridge, speak to the royal factor. When you get to Ferropolis, keep your head down and trust no one. Understand? You do not wish to be tangled in machinist intrigue. Thought you said I could always sail with you. Clockwork Kingdom is impossible to explain, but Misha will try. The countryside is full of corruption, not to mention rogue myrmidons. But the worst danger is the Clockwork King itself. It and its machinist minions. Piss them off and they'll make you disappear. Poof, like a magic trick. Do not tarry here, I do need to ask you about the Clockwork Kingdom. Oh, right, he's just gonna fucking explain it again. Alright, sure. I guess it's just, Did I click the wrong one or something? Okay, I don't know why, but I clicked that, like, last time and it gave me the wrong dialogue tree. That's super weird. The skiff must rest for a tick, along with his pilots. Come back later if you have other business for Misha. Or I might have misclicked. That's also possible. Understand? Thank you, Mikhail. Do not die. Misha hates to lose a customer. Very well. I will endeavor to do my best. Or something. Nice. Got a save point. I do wish I could choose which one I could warp to, rather than always warping back to the first one, but it's not bad. Like, I'll still take it. And eventually we'll have our own airship as well, which will kind of let us have a different system like that. Plus, I mean, it doesn't take that long to get from point A to point B. Ooh, hi, Spectre. Change is a force that sweeps through the sky realms unhindered. None can escape it. The Wiccans tried to resist and were ground to dust. For some, the maelstrom of change is like wind for their sails. In the aftermath of the God War, the sky realms had a chance to choose their own masters. But here in the Clockwork Kingdom, that was not enough. Their cipher scribes and machinists committed to build their monarch from metal and magic. I like it. It was to be a realm where any common laborer could draw on the power of a god, where every belly would be full. To embrace such drastic change is also to roll the dice of fate. And the denizens here have found their luck wanting. So what do you think, stranger? Though their people lie rotting in the barren fields, was it noble of them to try to reach for the heavens, despite the risk? I mean, for me, I would say yes, but is that what our character would think? We should always strive to be better, no matter the cost. Idealism is well and good, but not when lives are at stake. I'd rather leave such dilemmas to the ruling class. Okay. Let's see. I mean, we are an idealist as a character. Our character's ideal is that the god should be fucking dead. No matter the cost. So I'm gonna go with we should always strive to be better no matter the cost. Nods. A noble sentiment for sure, but the road to radical change is slippery with blood. And reality is never as sweet as our dreams. Yeah, probably. But if you're not trying to make things better, you're just either sitting and letting it decay or, you know, trying to make it worse actively. Neither of which I'm particularly interested in. Kinda snowy here. I like it. Mechanical noises. Wondering if it's one of those myrmidons they were talking about. Are these like telephone poles? I'm not really sure what's going on with them. Oh, I think that's the sound of the ship, like, moving back and forth. It does make that noise when it's going in and out. The fuck? No. Jesus Christ, okay. So, we've got, a couple different entities here. That's interesting. I like the spider trains. That's very fucking cool. I am so down for Spider Train. Spider Train is fucking great. The cannon on the autonomous cannon is a little interesting though. Thankfully we have enough movement speed it doesn't bother us. It's just Choo Choo Charlie, you're right. Oh man. I gotta say, my favorite thing, really the only thing that I've liked about our new monarch in England is his fucking portrait that makes it look like he's walking out of like the blood dimension. It's fucking great. It's a tremendous portrait. I love it. Let's see. Holy shit, that one's big. Okay, we probably don't have to fight that. That's almost certainly stationary. Let's drink a stamina potion while we're waiting, though. Oh, it's fucking terrible as a royal portrait. Don't get me wrong. It instills exactly the opposite of what you want your royal portrait to be there for. It is a fucking... Like, I don't know if there's a much better one, or a much worse thing they could have done. Like, there are, but not by much. It's absolutely the wrong one to start with. You know what that would have been a good portrait for? Is, is like, after he's long dead, somebody, and he's like, he was a brutal tyrant or something. That's a good fucking, portrait for, honestly. It is not a good start to your fucking reign to have that be your royal portrait. I still think it's fucking awesome, though. Oh yeah, no, definitely. No doubt about it. The great and mighty Lich Queen, of course, would. Long may she reign. But you know. Okay, I think this is just the back end of wonder if what happens if we talk to the guy here. Hey, buddy. Damn, you look all kinds of fucked up, don't you? The border is closed. Mind. Alright, I think we can open this if we tell him we need, like, if we have the passport. But we've got the ship, so we don't actually need to, and it'd be a waste of a passport, so we're not going to. I was just curious what was over here. And I'm fairly certain this one goes, like, towards home. Actually, does it? Let's get up on that cliff. Maybe this goes somewhere else. Okay. Fucking kingdom signs. Are there two fucking... There's two bridges in a row. Oh, that's bullshit. That would, like, the Apostatic Union passport is only for one bridge. That would mean we would need two just to open that. Yeah, no, definitely not. Whatever is over there, if we need to find it, we'll look at it later. Okay. Whee! My mana back. There we go. Okay. Let's start taking a look around the area. Mind if I do? Oh, we found a guy. You know what this place reminds me of, like, a lot? This reminds me of, like, fucking... The idea of, like, Russia. Like, during the Cold Wars, you know? Whenever there was, like, fucking the, American movies about, like, what it was like in there, you know? Past the steel curtain. That's what this shit reminds me of. Just unlock this little door. It's like everything is ramshackle. Everything is like fucking barren, covered in snow. Oh yeah, my sleep was fucking awful. So I know I told you it was biphasic, for Saturday, and it like ended up was on the wrong end of it. Like, collapsed backwards into, like, actual 8 hours sleep, but I was waking up at, like, 1 a.m., or earlier, and I've moved it forward to where I woke up at, like, 7 today, so... I mean, like, I'm making progress, but... it definitely was dog shit all week. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It's why I haven't been on, is I was waking up so fucking early that I would be tired by the time I would normally be fucking streaming, because it would be like 12 hours in my day. I'd be like, yeah, I don't really want to stream after a full day of work. Fuck that. Ominous bottle of vision. Perfect copy of a single vivid dream. What the fuck? These lurid fantasies are subject to the feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by B. Morozov and contains scenes of surreal divinity and moderate dread. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's go talk to this chap down here. The old peasant is murmuring and muttering to themselves, occasionally crying out. You approach, they suddenly fall silent and apprehension creases their weathered face. Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna be gone. Next, like, not this one, but next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'll be back Monday, because, I've got a camping trip that I've been planning for, like, 2 months. So I'm gonna be gone those days. So I actually am probably gonna miss 2 fucking sessions of the Saturday campaign in a row, which fucking sucks. But I should be there for Tuesday. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna miss... I fucking missed Bloodlords 1 from your comeback, and then I'm gonna miss the second fucking Bloodlords in a row, so I'm gonna be out for 2 in a row. Which is fucking annoying, but whatever. This old peasant is murmuring and muttering to themselves, occasionally crying out as you approach. They suddenly fall silent, and apprehension creases their weathered face. Hello? Who's that there? What manner of thing are you? Come closer if you're not corrupted. Visit my lairs back in to show this old fool mercy. I will be here for the next Tuesday, though, so that one's not a problem. When I was planning this too, like, I counted it out. I thought I got, like, I think I missed a week or something when I was doing this. So I was planning it so it wouldn't end up on the fucking week that I would miss shit, but... yeah, that's fair. My sleep was still fucked then. That's what, Captain Fridge told me. Let's see. No to fear, I'm just a traveler. They contemplate this, their eyes roving over and past you. Evidently, they are blind. Oh, not many travelers these days, no. Borders barred and locked like a barn door. Whether you're a criminal or something worse. Old Yards had no visitor for many a month. No, none like you. At least, perhaps there are none left. Ah, cruel winter, why dost thou mock thy sovereign? O lairs, whither have thou flown? Crazy guy. Where did all the people here go? Bright lamps and warm fires, yes. The lock, the key, and warding sign. Aeropolis, that's where they went. Stilted and guarded, not to be corrupted, safe in the arms of our king. But old Yod's stubborn, see? Stubborn as a rock. Worked this farm since year 0 or thereabouts. What cares I for sleet or snow, monster or machine? The king shall protect this house, or all's for naught. The old farmer lapses into... yeah. Literally, Iron City. Barris. Opolis. The old farmer laughs into silence, occasionally muttering something inscrutable. How long have the winter's been going on now? Day after day it snows, week after week, and month after month. Poor Yod can't sow, can't reap, can't grow. Someone ought to tell the king, but who hears Yod? Only winds and wisps have been his guess, since the layers fled. The old farmer lapsed into silence, occasionally muttering something inscrutable. Was there ever a former Darkstar mercenary around here? Dark star, eh? Surely a creature of the night. Beware, oh thrice beware, those who follow such heavenly sirens. Star-crossed are they, sailing for a fate that's written on the sky for all save them to read. The name rings a bell, but the temple's ruined. Come back last year, or last decade, when the spire still gleamed and songs of joy still echoed under the garlands. Yeah, I'll be sure to come back 10 years ago. Thanks. Take care, old fucker. So soon to leave old Yod on his Todd. Ah, but you've been here before, and here you'll be back again. Not long, not long. No, no. Yes, yes. Okay, well, there's crazy people out in the farmlands. That's good to know. Yay. Looks like some kind of stone fortress or something? We're looking for a stilted city, so I'm guessing it's that thing, but let's check this out as well. Just across the river, so. More of those choo-choo Charlies. Find me a farm without crazy people. Okay, look. No, that's like, it depends on your definition of crazy. There's people who could be considered perfectly sane on farmlands. Like, I've met people who, depending on how you consider crazy, could seem to be totally sane. Just, you know, there's a lot of eccentric folk, that's all. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it's definitely the stilted city. It's literally on fucking stilts. Okay. Oh shit, this one's like a little farther than I thought. It's like across a canyon or something? Interesting. Five. I think I'll just lockpick things. Alright, that's one iron ore. Okay. I kinda like the music in the other area better, but this one definitely fits this area better. Oh, interesting landmark, is it? Okay. Don't mind if I do. I wonder where we are on the map. Here we are. Okay. So we might not have any of this area mapped, but we do at least have a part of it laid out for us. Okay. Control console is caked with dirt and dust. The spider skitters away in the hole where the indicator light has been torn out. Nobody has been here in a long time. Amidst the decay, you spy a keypad with 6 round keys. Okay, so I mean, I guess we're supposed to know a code to come back here. What happens if we enter a code at random? Machine beeps nastily at you. Okay, then. Yeah, definitely supposed to come back here with a code. Kinda looks a little fucked up there. The trees are all fucky. Is there a way to get up? Can we search the area below? I mean, I guess we could teleport back, so... I mean, the answer is just yes, then. Okay. And I mean, we always have our extra special route of going back home. I just don't want to use that. Look, an abomination. Oh, this is where we teleported to last time. Buddy. I should save enough for recall. Well, we got mana potions, doesn't really matter. Pretty tough. Okay. Okay, technically I think we couldn't have gotten out of it. Well, maybe. Okay, no, there's a ramp there. We totally could have gotten free. We would have been fine. Oh yeah, you could definitely save an apostatic union passport here. That definitely feels like the cannon monster from Elden Ring. But I mean, sentient cannon isn't exactly a unique idea. Cool though. I feel like this is a decent area to use a truth potion. Got a couple of these left, but it's like all stone wall here. Well, let's try and see if there's any secret hidden way in. Maybe not. Oh well. Keypad combination was randomized each playthrough, but the interesting thing is that there was a luck roll the first time you entered a random code. You can see the roll would change the code to be that. That's awesome. I like that. That's such a good way to deal with the luck there. I love when people design games with a full understanding of how they of how RNG should affect things. And let it like influence a wide degree of things. Very nice. It's oftentimes just like, oh no, luck only works in like certain circumstances, blah blah blah. It doesn't really work the way that luck often does, so I don't know. Yeah, otherwise you have to get the code the long way. I mean, I do want to save this area for later, but let's check out the small room first. What the fuck are you? Okay, you're like a combat version. You got like a drill and a mace? Morningstar? Something. Charles V2. Attention all citizens. It is of the utmost gravity that you immediately report all signs of corruption to the proper authorities in your district. Know these omens. Weird fucking RPG. I'm blanking on the name. It had a lot of save scum prevention though. Interesting. Okay. Unusual behavior or physical defects among livestock and other animals. Okay. Confusion in finding your way through familiar places. Mirages of the eye and ear. Taste or smell of lilac where there is no lilac. What the fuck? Long live the king. Current century 0, year 26, month 3, day 13. Cute. So I guess in their calendar they set the year 0 to when they made the king. So that guy's been on this farm for 26 years then, probably? Assuming this is recent even. So, like, number 1 could be a sign of corruption, I suppose. Number 2 sounds like dementia or fever or possibly grain poisoning from, like, leaving it to rot. Same with number 3. I don't know what the taste or smell of lilac, so there's no lilac is, though. I don't know what that's about. I'm simply unfamiliar. Ooh. What the fuck? Okay. Ooh, there's one on this side, too. I use magic to summon a keycard. Haha! My goodness, something has changed. Where? Is it perhaps the door being open? It is. Like the keypad, I'd flag your existing save so you didn't luck roll and then set it to impossible if you failed. Oh, that's funny. I've had games where that happens before. Like, I respect that too, because I will absolutely fucking save scum it. If you don't do that, I will 1000% save scum that shit. Yeah, yeah. Usually what happens is they have a hard-coded, like, number you have to be able to reach or whatever, on that particular run. And then you have to, like, load back far enough that you can load the zone again or something. Or you have to, like, go fully into a new zone and then come back and then it'll fix. Yeah, there's usually ways around the punishment for save scumming as well, but it depends on how they've done it. And I save scum like a motherfucker when I'm playing by myself, so I've run into a lot of different methods of stopping it. Introduction to Sixfold Cipher by A. Zhang and P. Kabliska. Volume 3, Why Sixfold? The number 6 enjoys many virtues that make it exceptionally suitable for applied cipher magic. 6 is a superior, highly composite number, meaning that it is highly divisible in comparison to its size. Compare 6 divisible by 1, 2, and 3, and itself to 10, which is almost twice as large, yet still has the same number of divisors, 1, 2, 5, and itself. We'll see what we mean. 6 is also the smallest perfect number, meaning it is equal to the sum of all its proper divisors. Perhaps for these reasons, 6-sided shapes, or hexagons, are ubiquitous in the natural world. In the waxen structures and compound eyes of insects, in crystal formations and snowflakes, in the surface of neuron stars, and in foam and froth formed by bubbling liquids. These and other qualities recommend 6 as a number of remarkable occult potency. The number 12 enjoys similar qualities and is likewise highly divisible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and itself. In the late 0th century, Antarex, during the God War, engineers the old Cardovan Republic indeed considered 12, along with 2, 3, 4, 8, and 60, as an alternative foundation for the cipher-powered war machines that would eventually give rise to the Clockwork King. However, several factors influenced the adoption of the 6-fold, rather than 12-fold cipher, a fateful decision that would set the pattern for our present glorious age. First, the average human being, who is according to basic statistical principles, slightly fewer than 10 fingers, yeah, I hope so, is able, by using their closed fist, to represent the number 0, to count up to 6 numerables with one hand. This made components based on 6-fold easier to assemble. Huh? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I still need, like, unless I'm counting the whole complete as another number. Okay. Made components based on 6-fold easier to assemble and work with for Cardova, mostly on lettered workshop laborers. You think so? I mean, I guess they can count that on 2 hands. I don't know about 1 hand. I feel like there's something a little fucky about that one. Assemble and work with Cardovans, mostly unlettered workshop laborers. Second, the Cardovan proto-machinists understood the importance of semi-classical symmetry, and hence knew that using 12-fold cipher would require 12-letter clause. Such long clauses would make it many times more challenging to manufacture mechanical components that could accommodate them without suffering arcane complications such as accretive cross-contagion, co-rot, and oversympathy, while doubtless multiplying the human toll described in the introduction to our first volume. These phenomena and their solutions are explained at length in that excellent publication, An Introduction to Occult Engineering. Third, in the week preceding the final decision of the Cardovan Committee assigned to settle the question, the chairman of the committee performed a private rite of divination using the innards of a small domestic animal. This ritual supposedly advised him to consume a dangerous dosage of powdered wraith mold, a moss-like fungus with trance-inducing qualities traditionally used by some Wiccans as a sacrament. Under this influence, the chairman experienced a vision of the whole cosmos as an infinitely nested arrangement of overwhelmingly symmetrical, six-sided forms. Thereafter, successfully persuaded his associates to select sixfold. Hence, whenever you are overcome by the joy and simplicity of working with sixfold cipher, remind yourself, it is all thanks to the humble Wraith mold. That's a fucking insane reason to choose that, but okay, sure. Let me see this. If I remember correctly, what it did is when you created a new game, it gave all saves based off that save the same playthrough identifier code, and then it had a separate hidden file contained flags to prevent save scumming for each identifier. Remember that because it made it impossible to trade saves, because if you didn't have the identifier lexicon, it wouldn't let you load the saves. It was really elaborate to stop save scumming. Interesting. But it did mean that if you kept a save right from character creation, played the entire game, and did the last RNG roll and tried to save scum, then loading that starting save again, would still have the save set. Some game devs really take the efforts. Yeah, some of them do. I respect the hell out of it. If you don't, I will fucking abuse your system. If you do, I will look for loopholes until I can find a break. And if there is no break, then I'll have to look for a mod. And if there's no mod, then I'll just have to play it the way it's intended. But, you know, if that's not an option, I will just break things to make it function as I like. So yeah, I respect when they actually put in the effort, because it means so do I. I don't know. I'm a big fan of breaking things to find interesting ways to play with them. So, you know, that's just how it be. Ooh. Or wine. Oh my god, my fucking Baldur's Gate playthrough, dude. It has so much fucking save scumming. It has so much save scumming. I think I spend more time in the loading screen than I do actually playing the game. The problem is I want to know what happens when I fail the things too, because they have interesting failure conditions. So I'll just save scum every time I'm going into an encounter. I'm just like, okay, time to do every single dialogue option and every roll with success or failure. I've save scummed a couple times to see if critical failures and successes do much. They usually don't, though. I don't know if they've ever done anything different that I've seen. I'm pretty sure that's who I'm supposed to talk to get in. We'll leave her alone for now. So I save scum like a motherfucker in Baldur's Gate 3. Absolutely. Unquestionably. Okay, big-ass radio tower. We're gonna leave that alone. I don't think there's anything there. Yeah, I haven't noticed any, but I noted that it was a thing. So I was sort of like, when is this gonna come up? Yeah. Ooh there, buddy. Shit, I fell off. Okay, well, fair enough then. Good tongue. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I'm into, I'm just before Act 2, like, I'm still in Act 1. I did up the difficulty modifier, because I was like, it really doesn't get harder than this. I thought it was going to, but it just didn't, so I upped it, to, whatever the hardest one I can have it at right now is. Because I haven't beaten it yet. But I put it to that one, and it's still really fucking easy. I think the last thing I did in that, because I was playing it a bit ago, was I took some ship in the Underdark, and I met like some fucking gnome lady after some acid area, and she had this really expensive gunpowder, and the crate was worth like fucking ridiculous amount. So I snuck up and stole it, and she was like super fucking confused when it wasn't there to threaten me with. So I like fucking took that, and then I pickpocketed her while she was running away. Get the little vial as well. So I have a bunch of this like rune powder stuff I don't know what to do with. It's super expensive though. Yeah, that's Act 1. I'm like right before Act 2. That's what I was saying. Is I'm almost done Act 1. I'm just going through that place because that's like the I think that's where the what do you call it? The adamantine smith is. So I'm checking that all out and making sure I wipe out the Duragar. You're supposed to use that to free True Soul Near? Oh, I don't want to do that, though. Fuck that guy. Why would I want to free True Soul Near? I'm not working for the True Souls. Why wouldn't I just keep the money? Or use it as a giant bomb? It does a shit ton of damage. Ah, that's fair. I'll check it all out. Like I said, I'm going to save scum it anyway and figure it out, but... What you do is you free him after agreeing to mug him. That's funny. Okay, I might do that. I'm gonna look through all my options first, and then I'll decide on what path I'll take. So I'm running Dark Urge, so any chance I get to just fucking fuck with people, I usually take. There are dice rolls in Act 1 that affect Act 3. That's fucking crazy. Interesting. I like it. The game has a lot of replayability from the different options. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna need a lot of playthroughs on that one. Bathtub gin. Why are there so many fucking chairs here? Weird. Huh. Yeah, definitely. Dude, it's like the Dark Urge is like, ah, yes. Dark Urge, time to resist nature. Why would I do that? Depends on who you're asking me to do terrible, terrible things to. Oh, it's like an actual farm here. As a paladin, the dirt is a minefield? Oh yeah, no doubt. Jesus Christ. That would be a pain in the ass. How the hell do you play a paladin as Dark Urge if you're like not if you're not resisting? Yeah, just think the wrong thing and oath broken. Yeah. In response to the recent outrage by the vile saboteur, Majesty's servants are conducting a security operation in this district. Anyone found in violation of this order shall be presumed an agent of the saboteur and treated accordingly. Long live the king. Alright, so they're just murdering people out here. Interesting. Seen that one before. Funnily enough, there are some really evil things that you can do with all 3 oaths that don't count. Oh, that's funny. Ah, shit, I need Knight 3 for that. What else can I get in? That doesn't count. Dear gods, I'm actually gonna have to level up Might for the first time ever. Someone practically demanded that you take some pretty evil courses depending on your own morality? Oh, interesting. Maybe we can jump up here and get in. I mean, there's only gold coin in a potion. Surely that's not worth a point. You're not lawful good, you are lawful? Oh, interesting. Okay. Just most of the time you're good? Yeah, that makes sense. Good kind of works better more than evil does with law. Often, anyway. It kind of depends. At least in that game, I found. There's a lot of the evil choices you get are usually chaotic, and the good choices you get are usually pretty lawful. The oath is absolute. Just most oaths require you to not be a psychopath. Yeah. I think that's kind of the idea, though, yeah? The gods are giving you this tremendous power. All they're asking is that you're not a fucking psycho. Oops. Yeah, we'll shoot you with a bow. So much more economical. I really hope there's a better magic spell in this game. It feels so bad that my bow and arrow does like the same or better on a mage focus build. I don't know, am I wearing all the mage stuff? I'm not, I guess. Oh, don't worry, paladins aren't even holy anymore. It's only the oath that matters, not your faith. That was something that 5e did, and Baldur's Gate 3 really displays well. As a paladin, you get a lot of lines that specify you've taken an oath, or really put a lot of emphasis on the fact that you are sworn to an oath. Interesting. And then people call you out for being the obnoxious fuck that old paladins are. Yeah, I mean, true. That's fucking funny. Yeah, at least you're predictable. Yeah. I love how much, like, I don't want to say hate, but like, how annoyed people are by paladins in general. It's kind of fucking hilarious. Do I have anything that buffs my might? Should probably throw a level into it at some point. Let's check. Da-da-da-da. Nothing there. That doesn't look like it, damn. Our favorite druid fighter, hearing that you are sworn to not hurt innocents. Okay, Paladin, but I'm not innocent, so we're going to have to keep our vines. Oh, I make sure you aren't evil? Nice. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that is fair. Like, I mean, to be honest, the thing that I see the most with Paladins is that you can just play them like you're playing an Aes Sedai. And you're not wrong to do that, but nobody's wrong to hate you for it either. Like, it makes sense. And any reasonable person who's been dealing with paladins would know that's the case. While some are paragons of justice, not all of them are. There are a few checks, too, where the paladin option lets you bypass persuading people because they trust your judgment on law enough to just take what you say. I mean, that makes sense. If you're gonna trust anyone on law, it might as well be the paladin. Yeah, this is literally your job. Just judge them. You got this. Having a potion time. Rusty dagger, wow. Daggers are swift and subtle and will do well in the hands of those who possess the same qualities. This one, though, has been around a bit too long. The blade feels like it's one good stab away from flaking away completely. Okay, that might be a melee weapon that scales with our guile, so we're probably going to level that and see how that works for us. Oh, it would be really nice to have a trade out for our trusty longsword that we've been using the entire game. See. Over-focus on very small roster of deities? Yeah. No, I've also noticed that as well, which is a little odd. A lot of deities do barely get lip service at all. There's so many deities in Faerun. And I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of areas where they're like, these are the local deities that people like respect and worship, and that's where most of the attention is going to be given in these areas. But I don't even know that they did that. Like, I haven't seen a single person talk about Umberly yet. And she's kind of fucking important on the Sword Coast. Yeah, it's all Shar and Saloon. Elistray gets some mention because they have the Elistray drow. Loth gets some mention, duh. They mention the Deep Gnome deity of like fucking whatever a couple times. I think they both, like 2 of them actually. Oh, okay. I just haven't seen it yet. I'm only in Act 1. They don't like mention really any of the wild deities at all. Like, I mean, they barely do in the Druid area. If I remember correctly, the Dark Druids are supposed to be a Malar cult. And then I think that the what the fuck's his name? There's the plant dude, the plant god, who has like his symbol is like a face made of plants or something. Pretty sure that's what they worship in the Grove. Oh shit, hello. And an associated quest. Oh, nice. One of the first books on the beach, though, calls her out. That's fair. Anytime you hear them refer... Yeah, no, I know. I'm very familiar with, her name. Umberly is a great goddess. Everybody loves the bitch queen. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people would naturally be using their titles too, so it kind of makes sense. Yeah. I do see a lot of the titles being used, that's for sure. I feel like the problem is there's so many deities that it's hard to give them all justice, you know? Makes it a bit newbie dense? Yeah, I think it does make it a bit newbie dense, but I think the idea is they want to intrigue you and make it seem as though it's part of the natural setting. So you're just like, oh, what's this? Fucking Faerun, who's the bitch queen? Things like that, I don't know. I could be wrong. I think it's meant to just feel natural to the world, and they think that like, oh, everyone has access to the internet. And it's not actually a bad thing if people are learning more about the setting. But it definitely, there's so many gods that it's kind of newbie dense regardless. Like, no matter how they did it, if they're including even a portion of the gods, it's going to be newbie dense that way. Yeah. More of the distinct focus the game has on, yeah. The fact that it is Shar, Selûne, Mystra, all, Bane, and Merkel. I kept thinking Cyric. It's not Cyric. Merkel. I haven't seen them mention Bane or Merkel though, so I don't know. That might be later in. It definitely has way too much focus on Shar, Selûne, and Mystra though. Like Mystra, I get. I mean, Mystra doesn't do all that much, but like the people that she chooses to do things definitely do. So I understand Mystra. Yeah, you'd think that that Helm and Tyr and such would get more mention in the area, but yeah. Isn't Lathander like one of the main deities in the area as well? Makes sense because those are deities involved in the companions, but the problem is the world's also over-focused on them too. Yeah, exactly. As good wise they see you, they make some kind of occult sign with their hands. King's mercy, how'd you get past the wards? What wards? Lathander's local temple is a creche currently? Oh shit, okay. They grab a frying pan from a nearby shelf and branch it. Unconvincingly. Stay back in the name of this majesty, I abjure thee. You have no power here. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Drop the kitchenware, you'll regret it. Calm down, I'm not here to hurt you. I slowly lower the pan. You're not one of them, are you? You're actually traveling out here? Oh, please, your majesty, please watch over this brave soul. Who did you think I was back there? Perhaps a rogue Myrmidon, bewitced by a saboteur to disobey the king? Oh, let's see. Well, his artifact is the first +3 weapon of the game. It doesn't have the issue that he doesn't get to be represented enough. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you'd think they would start with the basis of who are the popular deities of the Sword Coast region around Baldur's Gate. And then, like, go for the lesser deities in locations surrounding it. Like, that would just make the most sense of what to do. To include the gods in the area. And then have the companions focused on their own particular deities as representatives of them. It's especially weird because, like, Shar and Selûne don't get a lot of representation in the earlier games. Even Mystra doesn't get that much. Act 3 just doesn't have enough time to focus on their deities. Oh, on the other deities? Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I don't know if this is true, but what I've heard is that Act 1 is like 40 to 50% of the game. Act 2 is like 10 to 20, and then like the rest is Act 3. So that's kind of a shame, because they don't really focus on all that much in Act 1 either. Like, they give a little bit of service to the other deities, but it's mostly still fucking Shar and Sloon. And a little bit of Mistra from, Wizard Boy. I'm sure I'd get more if I actually traveled with Gale, but I leave him in camp constantly, so... I don't think I've ever done anything with him. Logically, I should have just torn his arm off. But, you know, what are you gonna do? Or perhaps even a corrupted one. One of the land ship workers told me it's spreading hereabouts. I hear them, you know, clawing and hammering at my door every other night. Sometimes like they're knocking. Sometimes they say things, but I don't listen. I know it's all lies. Act 1 is Underdark, A Mountain Road, and Underdark. Yeah. I mean, Act 1 has the fucking grove. It has the inn with the, soldiers of the Flaming Fist. Beach Crash, not redundant Underdark. Yeah. That's fair. Oh, is the Mountain Pass also Act 1? I thought that was Act 2. Interesting. I'll have to go there before entering Act 1 or Act 2 then. The Grove and the Inn and all that are the Beach Crash site? Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I just mean that they have, like, signs of civilization there. And there's all the people from the fucking refugees from Baldur's Gate. It makes sense that the Illithid wouldn't have much mention of deities since they're, you know, not worshippers, realistically. The Underdark is full of deities, but it's mostly tamped out by Loth and Drow areas, so... it kind of makes sense what they've got going on there. The Githyanki's god was literally killed by the fucking Illithid, so... I mean, there's that. Mountain Pass does progress a lot of the ongoing stuff in-game once you go through the pass. I see. I slept a bunch until I stopped getting new pop-ups. Before going to the Underdark ship anyway. So I'm just doing the Underdark ship. Or the Dwargar site. And then I'm going to hand in all my quests I have remaining. And then do the pass as my current plan. Sometimes, like, they're knocking, sometimes they say things, but I don't listen, I know it's all lies. The Grimace, just mind yourself out there, alright? What do you know of the corruption? It's a foul curse, caused when foolish or treacherous behavior conflicts with the king's magic. At least that's what the Machinist Guild says. I'm at a loss, though. The people around here make every sacrifice, meet every quota. We honor the kings every bright and dim. Every bright and dim. There must be something we're missing, something more we can do. Just mind yourself out there, alright? What do you do here? I'm one of the few farmers left out here. I mind the machines, parse the orders from Theropolis, clean the crystal heads, and watch out for thermic spillage. One of the machines have gone haywire, and we can't plant for all the snow. Its Majesty must have a reason for this winter. I only wish someone would tell us what it is. Interesting. Best of luck to you. So you need to resolve Grove and Goblin first, or it has a bad end for it? Oh, interesting. I mean, I got the interim leader of the Grove kicked out for colluding with, or not kicked out, but, like, busted down to basic initiate, for colluding with, dark forces. Alston is way too generous with them, but whatever. Like, I get what he says, his point, but he should have fucking taken her out. That's the kind of corruption you don't want wandering your grove. But anyway, I did that, and I also have killed literally everyone in the Goblin area, except for the Drow that's potentially an ally later. I just knocked her out. Yeah, he's far too kind in all aspects. That's what I've noticed. He doesn't have a strong hand. He's a bad leader for it. He's too understanding, and he's too forgiving. I'm glad that he sent for somebody else to become a new leader for his grove, because they were not going to do well under his leadership. Man was fucking shit up. Like, the Grove doesn't need a tyrant, but it does need a steady hand to manage it. Let's see. So you do see a sign if you have certain conversation with them that there was a very real unspoken threat that she knows he'll follow up on. Oh, interesting. I mean, that's good at least. I still feel like leaving her there when he's gone, where she can spread the influence of the Shadow Druids, is not fucking smart. I don't agree with that choice. Yeah, no, for sure. But what's one druid gonna do against an entire cult of Shadow Druids? Yeah, poking him would be the death of the circle, likely. And only because he literally travels with you and is therefore likely to be quite high level. Ooh, plumes of smoke. That's nice. Canonically, it's supposed to be something like equivalent to level 8. I mean, that's fair. I don't know how strong the Shadow Druids that she's contacting are, so I can't really say, but they're usually pretty decently powered. Game caps at 12? Yeah. Isn't that, like, also where the other, like, Baldur's Gate 1 capped was around there as well? It depended on what class you were, but, like, I think for casters, that was, like, around where it capped. I'm pretty sure druids got, like, the highest level, so they can get one spell level out over everyone else. Once you get to the city, you're basically the strongest adventurer in the region. I mean, that makes sense. Like, Baldur's Gate has people in it, for sure, that are of value and of strength. But really, realistically, level 12 is pretty high level. Level 12 is where you start thinking of yourself as, like, an actual person of strength. Like, level 7, level 8, you're a professional. Once you get past level 10, you're, like, actually somebody. Yeah. Level 12 is supposed to represent Hero Kings, exactly. This worker is cradling a hand-rolled cigarette as they gaze out the farmlands. Their voice is slow and hollow. Beautiful, ain't it? From the distance, you can barely even tell. They sigh deeply. You're a week late, you know. Not that it matters. We need 20 people to run these things properly. What difference does one or more or less make? Sorry, what am I late for? You're not the new crew member? You must be from Peropolis. We asked for a real machinist, someone qualified to meddle with the king's magic. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised they sent you. No offense. Beowulf is level 12. Heracles is like level 14 or 15. Yeah. So, that's kind of what I mean, is once you're past level 10, you're capable of actually being a hero to the point where it's like, oh, a fucking dragon is destroying the farmlands, and our city's going to fucking starve, and people are dying. Who do we call for this great task of slaying this beast? It's probably you. A cult is going to summon a dread god or demon influences into the city or a necromancer is raising a great tide, like, who are they going to call upon? Probably you. What are you doing if you're not adventuring? You're either a king or a martial duke. You run the local thieves guild or assassins guild, or you have a fucking mage tower, or you're the head of the high fucking temple. Like, that's the level when you're actually somebody. When you're someone who people know the name of on the streets. Like, before that, you're an expert adventurer, sure, but you're not a household name, you know? Yeah, Helson's like the strongest druid on that stretch of the coast who's doing druid stuff. I mean, okay, what about Jaheira, though? I met a dead drow who told me that Jaheira was around. She ought to be that high level or higher, considering what she's been through. Doesn't fucking make any sense that she wouldn't be higher level than that. She was in my crew for Baldur's Gate 2. She reached past epic levels. She's a half fighter? Oof. God damn. Yeah, that'll take her out a bit. She is a half fighter, though. That's true. I still think she gets, like, higher level than that in Ball Spawn, though. Or in Throne of Ball. Yeah, no, she's always been a druid fighter. It literally doesn't make sense for her to swap into full druid and just being weaker. Weird. Got the new map, remember? Then you must be from Ferropolis. We asked for a real machinist, someone qualified to meddle. Oh, right, okay. Wrong again? Want to try a third time? Oh, well, never mind. You're not really allowed to be here, but they reassigned our last militia last month. It was needed in the city in case of unrest, so I can't be bothered to stop you. Who are you, anyway? She does get a bunch of unique magic items that make her effective as a melee weapon druid. Oh, interesting. Then why wouldn't you just level her as a fighter druid? Gotten a bit rusty, though, due to the fact that she's been leaving the... Oh. Yeah, she was a Harper agent. That does make sense. Fucking Harpers, man. Yeah, that'll do it. Supposing the captain here, at least since Bogdan's clock ran out. Technically, his title was Senior Crew Chief, Landship 4, though I still haven't officially been promoted to replace him. Honestly, I'm not even sure the king knows he's dead. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done. What is this place, building, machine? They smile without mirth. Landship. One of those mechanical marvels our kingdom is so famous for. Think of it as a portable workshop or factory. The king sends us wherever we're most needed. For the last year, we've been helping with food production. Thrashing, winnowing, packaging, all that. Not that there's much to be done as long as the winter keeps going. But if you manage, we can relax. But if you imagine we can relax... Ah, you don't know this kingdom. No, we still have targets to meet, and drills to run, and meaningless make-work to perform. Sometimes I think the king just hates to see us not looking busy. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done. Why are so few crew aboard? I do think one of my favorite implications is though that most of the Harpers in the area are basically her foster kids and their kids. It's a complete blink and you miss it implication, but it's hilarious. I mean, honestly, that makes sense. That totally fucking makes sense. Because Jaheira is basically, I'm just a high-level druid, half-elf. I'm going to live for fucking ever, essentially, with an ungodly nurturing instinct, so... Makes it feel like she's had a presence, she's been doing something, you know, she's not been doing crazy heroics. She was never really crazy heroic. She was always kind of just a Harper agent. Like, when she was active, she was waiting in a bar for her old friends to show up so that they could go check out what was wrong with the iron shortage. Like, that was her fucking work, was to sit in a bar all day and talk to people. And then when, like, when she's on our side, it's because we're Garion's ward. And she feels, yeah, she peaked in Baldur's Gate 2. But in Baldur's Gate 2, the reason that she's part of your band of fucking lunatics is because Irenicus murdered her husband. That's a pretty good reason to be on the warpath, I think. Yeah, she just refused to retire. I respect it. And once you're a high enough level druid, it's totally the thing to do anyway. And she's a half elf anyway, so it's not like she was getting any older. She's got years left in her. It's fine. It's fine. Ah, so you've noticed. Yes, at this point, we're not even a skeleton crew, just bone meal. Never did replace Bogdan after he fell into the tracks and went under. Nice. I used to have nightmares about it, but now I don't dream at all. I sigh mournfully. Problem solved, I suppose. Even before, it wasn't enough. How we ever managed with just 4 people, I don't know. Still, we must have done it. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done. I like this guy. She also talks so much shit about Harpers. That's good. I'm glad she realized the Harpers fucking suck. You do not look up from the work. Stay where you are. Don't move. Not 1 more inch. I know, what's wrong? Patterns, resonance, all wrong. Very delicate, easily disturbed. Order and chaos. Chaos and order. No good. No good. Must I really explain the basics? What should I do? Speak only in even-numbered words. When walking, only step on every second floorboard. No more, no less. Do not tread on the cracks. Do not envision the color mauve. Only turn your body left, never right. If you really must turn right, just turn left till you face the way you want. I'm sorry, what? Both of my options have me not saying even-numbered words, so I'm gonna say I don't understand. This landship runs on precise cipher mathematics. Magic numbers, infinitely multiplied. Any contradiction can throw the balance. As long as you're aboard, you're part of it. Does a cogwheel leave its post and go strolling off through the engine? You seem to suddenly realize something, then glance up at you sharply. No. Let's leave you alone. Even numbers. Damn your eyes, even. Go left then? Interesting place. I'll say that some of the best parts of Gale were completely missing until I was playing him as my origin character. Oh, interesting. I mean, I literally haven't played with Gale. This worker shouts at you at the top of their lungs. Right, let's get to work. Hand me that thermic lance, and then you're going under the floorboards. What? What did you say? I said, what? What? Don't work here. King's gears, there's no need to shout. Yeah, alright, buddy. Fucking loony bins. Oh, the other side's barred. Okay. You play as him, his cat comes and joins the party, but if you don't, he doesn't show up until a few cameo lines in Act 3. Oh, interesting. Oh. Could you not, like, play as him and cast Find Familiar or something, if you get the spell? You learn so much about him from his cat? That makes sense. He does seem like the kind of guy. Like the fact he's a mama's boy? Yeah, he does seem the kind. Missing one at least. Oh shit. That was almost a close one. He's also whipped by his cat. By his cat? I mean, a lot of people are, I guess, but... Jesus. Poor man. Tara's best character. I mean, his cat can fly? That's great. Kinda liking the idea that he's out here just to escape from his cat. What am I missing? Maybe it's you. No, definitely not. Oh, here it is. Ah. Is it you? No. Then it's this one up here. Yep. Nice. Factory keyring. Keyring found inside the roaming factory in the northern farmland of Clockwork Kingdom unlocks its sister factory to the southeast. Lost to the corruption, the second factory now sits abandoned. Okay. It also surprisingly goes from loyal Mistral Worshipper to fuck her and her demands quite fast. That's crazy. I mean, it is a familiar. It's likely influenced by Gale's thoughts. And it was probably a loyal Mistral Worshipper through that connection to him anyway. Not sure. Yeah, I got the key. I have to get run over by this thing. It did drop me anyway. Well, it looks like going up there is how we get into the kingdom. I probably should talk to the person at the bottom then. Da-da-da-da. Except she's not on the Find Familiar list, but Shovel is, assuming you have him inscribed the scroll. Yeah! That's a good point. Maybe it's not a familiar. What the fuck is it? Several citizen is muttering to themselves as they rake through the mud and muck underneath the town. Hello there. Hey, starter. Oh, hello, mate. Don't mind me. I'm just scratching a living. You'd be surprised what flushes down here from those cozy folks in Ferropolis. Some may call it junk, but me, I call it treasure. You actually call it treasure? I shoot you a withering look. Don't be stupid. It's bloody junk. I just say that to townie sorts. Given the time of day, everyone likes to see a peasant with enterprise. Good hunting to you. I like her. At least she's honest. Fuck it. Let's start looking around in here. Hello there. Closet best friend? Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if, like, Shovel has more dialogue if you get him as a caster. Since I nabbed him as a ranger rogue, he doesn't exactly... He just has the same dialogue as when I first got him, basically. It would be interesting if he actually talks to you more if you're a legitimate caster. But I do have him, and I love Shovel. Shovel's great. 5 days I've been kipping here now. They say I'm accused of stealing my true name. But I can't enter Feropolis till the king has resolved my case. But I don't know about any case. I've lived here all my life. Don't tell me anything else, because they can't be sure I'm really me. They want me to file a petition, but I can't do that until they let me in. It's madness. Sure enough, fake your petition then. A dull machine voice booms out through the great machine's visor. Edict! Halt and beshrive thyself, citizen, or thou standest before a servant of the Clockwork King. Please make your acquaintance. Pondering, alas, thy query exceeds the remit of this incarnation. Petition to its majesty may be submitted at the Machinarium. Thou art a vagabond of unknown loyalty. Therefore, edict, trespass not against the king's peace, for thou art watched and thrice watched. All hail its majesty, Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. How exactly does one beshrive himself? Pondering. Ah, damn. Oh well. I was hoping you would have an answer to that one. Plaza has a few special lines concerning the book, and specific casters I can get special lines. Oh, nice. Yeah, I had to kick my my vampire friend out for a bit. I could read the book since he kept complaining that I wouldn't give it to him. But I'm not going to do that. It's my fucking book. Ooh, fine ore. Why would I give up power to another? Ridiculous. I like you. You look interesting. The lift is closed due to investigation. I'm afraid I can't say any more. Starting to have a different opinion of you. Gale and Asterion have different versions of the book's progression? Oh, interesting. I mean, I was wondering why Gale hadn't said shit about the book. I guess it's just because I've never had him in my party. Oh well. I don't really need to know anything about it anyway. It's my book, not theirs. Okay. Such a good spell. And there we go. Hey, we're heading up that way anyway. Might as well cast it again. Oh, whoops. I think I gotta go this way. What is over here, though? I think we've been to it before, but... Oh yeah, we definitely have. Alright. I didn't even know the book did anything for Shadowheart. I'm just using it because I like to stack buffs on the main character if I'm doing a first playthrough. Keep her around anyways for heals, so she can use that free daily speak with dad. And the bonus to wisdom checks will be good on her? Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, I definitely keep her around for the same reason. Like, she's mostly there to cast speak with dad. And give me some heals when I don't want to feel like throwing potions. There's some okay spells, I guess, but... God, this one's a pain in the ass. I just know it's gonna be like 3 strength to open it too. Come on. I don't have my lockpicking set on me. I might not be wearing this. I'm not. Fuck. Okay. Oh, so it does make the dice roll go lower. Interesting. Alright, fine. Well, I finally got it open. Elixir regen is not bad. What else we got in here? Coins. Coins. Hello there. I thought that was a trap for a second. Where's this even go? Alright, well, let's see where this goes. Ah. Book, once you read it, gives you free Speak with Dad. Once you cast it once per day, you can recast it free all throughout the day. Oh, interesting. No reason to waste scrolls or slots on it. Yeah, that's fair. I have the Speak with Dad amulet from Wither's room. Nice. Yeah, I wasn't sure how long it lasted. So I just gave her the fucking feat thing, which gives her a ritual spell, Speak with Dead. Because I'm planning on respecking her class later anyway. When I hit a wall, I'm gonna respec the classes of my companions, but I'm just gonna let them sort of, level up as what's convenient for me until then. I just gotta Speak with Dead in the first corpse to see each day so that I will light up a new corpse I can talk to. That makes sense. Yeah, I didn't even notice that was a thing until like way later in it. But I've been casting out a bunch of corpses anyway. So it's kind of worked out. Mechanical lockpick. An ingenious device for the handling of lockpicks, which will prevent lockpicks from breaking if the attempt nearly succeeds. Interesting. This device bears the stamp of the Clockwork Kingdom and was likely produced in one of their vast factories. Hell yeah, okay, sick. It's a fantastic addition and absolutely worth the, I don't know, 13 lockpicks I used here. And we'll always take the Delusion, why not? Very important to be deluded. That fucking sucks, Mushroom. Esports do have a lot of ads, though. There weren't like 6 ads, 4 ads? Okay. Wait, like 10 ads in a fucking row? That's ridiculous. What the fuck? That's wild. Why? That's so fucking unnecessary. I wonder what if they pay them more for like different positions on the ads. Yeah, eventually you're gonna get tired of it and fucking turn it off. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Maybe it was, wait, maybe it was during like a lull in the action. Was it like when fucking they're preparing for the next game or something? Because I could see that. It was during the end? Oh, wow. That's fucking terrible. Oh, after the games were played. Wait, why were you sitting around then anyway? I mean, I guess that makes sense. That's probably where I would stick it too. Yeah, the ad distribution on Twitch is fucking insane. Oh, I see. Yeah, staying after the Twitch drops makes sense. I usually just, if I'm interested, I'll like check fucking Reddit or whatever for the Twitch drop, because they usually get posted on there anyway. But, you know, to each their own. And if it's like a good one, you don't want to miss it. Ooh, broken ship. A lot of Twitch drops now actually watch your account. Watch time and don't give out codes? Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, it might have been one of those. That's fair. Okay. I was thinking like the actual Twitch drop codes, but like the ones where you have to watch it for a certain amount of time. I get you. Okay, that's fair. I've seen a couple of those more recently, yeah. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I would just put it on in the background though, and like mute the tab or something. It's like 3, yeah, yeah. Are you compelled to buy anything? Did the ads convince you that you needed whatever it was they had? The Clockwork Kingdom is immune to fucking lockpicking. This is the 3rd door in a row that I need 3 might to do anything with. God damn it. Maybe we can get on the back. Fuck. Okay, not. What is in here, too? Could be something valuable. Mana potion? And looks like fuck all else. Alright, well, this is a waste of area. Oh well. Yeah, fair enough. No money for whatever the ad was for anyway. I mean, a lot of them are like free-to-play things where they try and convince you to like spend more money afterwards. Twitch ads probably just wanted to watch some Prime originals. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I use Amazon shipping enough that I can like just have Amazon Prime and be like, yeah, this is worth it for me. But I don't know. If I wasn't getting as many shipments done, I probably wouldn't. Oh, fair enough. It's pretty easy to set one up. Oh shit, a mechanical menace. Look, it's your business. You don't have to have one if you don't want one. I don't have the brain capacity? I guess so. It doesn't take a lot. Convenience of being able to order what I need and have it quickly enough is enough reason. Yeah, that's the only reason why. There's a lot of things that are available there that I would have to go like a couple hours to get fucking shit from, and I'm like, fuck that. I will pay a motherfucker to send it to me, absolutely. And I don't want to have to wait a month. I'd rather wait, you know, a week. That would be a lot more convenient, so I'll take it. Oh, fair enough. Man, I would not give my kid a fucking my credit card number. Absolutely not. Fuck that. You never watched a full Amazon Prime original? Interesting. Isn't the fucking VisiPops thing an Amazon Prime original? I've watched that on there. I think I've watched one other one on Amazon Prime. It gets some shows that are okay. It's not like a big fucking draw though, that's for sure. Oh, we got the map guys here. Good, I was looking for them. Yeah, most of them aren't worth finishing anyway. No, I totally agree with you there. Most of them are fucking trash. Season 3 is airing right now. I haven't even watched the first episode of it. Yeah. I'm still a season behind on that, so I get you on that one. I'll watch it eventually. I got other things I'm doing. I don't know. I like watching like YouTube fucking videos about my random spastic interests way the fuck more than watching TV. YouTube is so much more convenient for me, so much better than TV for me. Season 2 is definitely a pacing mess due to COVID. Oof. That's fair. The scholar looks jittery at your approach. Thank the stars, I thought you were one of the king's goons. You weren't observed coming here, were you? Oh, I definitely was. As you've no doubt already discerned, my presence on this island is a matter of utmost secrecy. That's why I set up my weird fucking tent thing in the middle of view, on an area with no coverage. Okay. The Inquisition is sorely in the want of up-to-date intelligence in the Clockwork Kingdom, whereas the Academy has cartographic expertise and a bottomless need for funding. So a deal was struck, and now here I am playing at bloody espionage. I'd better get tenure for this. You probably won't. YouTube has become the SpongeBob analysis website for me? What? But that's because I'm rapidly forgetting what not being stoned is like due to the fucking storm that refuses to happen. So endless pain. Oh, that fucking sucks. Is it like constant fucking barometric changes over there? Barometer? Barometric? Erotic? I don't know. I get you, man. I fucked up one of my hands as a kid, where I broke like one of my pinky fingers in like 3 fucking places and dislocated it. So it always fucking sucks around that kind of season. I feel you. Though I imagine your situation is a little bit worse than that, but you know, as it is. That fucking sucks. About these cipher charts I'm making. You get the landmark, equip your cartography notebook and use it to... Yes, I know what to do, thank you. Any reward, blah, blah, blah. Okay, got it. I have cipher chart stand, and I actually do. Ooh, 36 coins, nice. Ask some questions. Tell me about this island. Aha, here we go. You're in the domain of the Clockwork King, a colossal engine of cipher magic that rules with an iron fist. I wouldn't have believed it myself, except that I've seen the things it can do. For the God War, this island was known as Cardova. We loaned the natives absolute oodles of gold to cast off their god and build a shipyard. What do we get in return? A rabble of techno-monarchists, fanatics defaulting on their bloody debts. I love the idea that they were loaned fucking money, and what they did with it was they killed their god and made a new machine god and then closed the border. That's fucking great. What a thing to do. Since then, they've been nothing but trouble. Obviously, the Union can't ignore that degree of arcane power. It's like a 7-year-old walking around with a barrel of gunpowder. At one point, they even seemed intent on annexing Hollowshire. Oh, interesting. Delicious water. Problem is, nothing stays still. Every few years, the king reconfigures the landscape as easily as a toddler rearranging wooden blocks. That's why the Inquisition brought us in. Except, nobody warned me it would be such a mess. Seen those mad machines clanking around out there? Or this unseasonal snow? And where did all the people go? I mean, what in blazes has been happening here? That's kind of your job to figure out, buddy. That's all I wanted to know. Actually, about the cipher charts, can you give me, like, a general fucking... What landmarks do you need for this region? Yeah. I'll tell you one thing, your old Cardovan maps are severely out of... Our old Cardovan maps are severely out of date. Everything's changed so much, I dare not leave this platform lest I alert the king to my presence. The obvious starting place is the city of Ferropolis, right in the center of the island. 50 years ago, it was just a mining outpost, and now it seems to be on stilts. At least that makes it a good landmark. Next is a fenced-in compound at the far northern tip of the island. Haven't been able to ascertain its purpose through all these trees, but it could be some kind of magazine or military stockpile. Finally, I've spotted a sizable signaling tower at the far eastern end of the island. Proceed carefully, though. Things look a little weird over there. I'd swear at one point I saw the forest pulsating. Okay, got it. So find the pulsing tower. Probably kind of an important thing to do. Where does that go? Okay, where am I? Is this like... Okay. Am I looking at Vala's Fortress? Is that what that is? I think so. Alrighty. This is not... Can I not get up? Okay, no, there it is. I was like, where's the fucking ramp? I don't think I can have this lowered yet, but maybe. Sorry, if you're a clockwork... Greetings, traveler. I'm sorry, but if you're a clockwork citizen looking for refuge in the Apostatic Union, you're gonna need an Apostatic Union passport to cross the gate bridge. You see, lots of folk have been trying to flee the chaos of the Clockwork King, and this gate bridge has been designated to help Union folk. And only Union folk make the crossing. Nobles in Hollowshire reckon the place has enough problems without an influx of refugees. Sure, I've got a passport right here. Seal looks good. I'm not seeing any signs of magical forgery. Yep, it looks like you can pass. You can find out where you're looking if you just pull up your compass. I mean, that makes sense. I don't want to switch to my fucking sword. Oh well. But where is this now? What island is this deposited me onto? I don't remember being here before. The fuck? Not friendly. Good. Gotcha. Bad robot. Ooh, he was rich. Yeah, I figured, just based on the landmark, though. Okay. I want to see what the difference in damage is for wearing, like, our actual shit. Yeah, because we're still wearing our barter stuff. Probably keep the charm one on. We could wear 2 of these. I don't know that it would work additively, but it is something we could do. I kind of like having hit points, though. Alright, this is definitely slightly more effective. Not a huge difference. And I can immediately feel the difference in my walking speed, so I'll put this back on for now. I was gonna say, if this fails, I'm equipping all my lockpick shit. Alright. Aha. This is one of the Dark Souls-esque loopback locations. Very good. Alright, well, we'll take the reward for the Apostatic Union passport for now. What the fuck? Yeah, I'll probably take the loop in a second. I'm just, yeah, just so I can use it later. The guy following me? Oh. Right, okay. Nice. Oh, and we, get a chest, too. Carrying buckler? What the fuck? This is literally modeled after the Dark Souls fucking buckler. Oh, that's great. I swear you're being watched. Yeah. A tiny shield designed to skillfully deflect attacks rather than absorb them. Makes parrying timing more forgiving. I didn't even know parrying was in the game. Such bucklers are seldom seen on the Isles. This seems to have been handmade for a warrior of great finesse. I did not know that was a thing in the game. That is interesting. Block at the last moment? Yeah. I mean, I guess so. I usually just stab and back off and stab because it's more effective than blocking. That makes sense. If we were playing like a knight or something, this would be fantastic. We're not though, so not a huge matter. As little as we use magic, we are still playing a mage. This one goes at a reasonable speed, I suppose. Where's it dump us? Huh. Okay. I was wondering where this went to when we were going through this area the first time. Neat. So we've sort of got two hubs then. We have our Hollowshire Mansion hub and our Vela hub. Yeah, I know that mushroom from anywhere. That graphical glitch is something that I've only seen on that one dead mushroom. I don't know what the fuck that's about, but that's okay. Oh, they repopulated the... What the fuck? They depopulated the enemy. I was gonna attack him. Use some fucking stealth protocol. That's cheating. Oh well. This magically repopulate? No. What's the block button again? F, that's what it is. Oh, and it takes stamina too. Yikes, I'm good. Stamina is such a fucking annoying thing to upkeep. Actually, now that I think about it, we have this. How does this work? It slowly saps our mana and gives us stamina, but we have a lot more mana potions. Does stamina actually go up, or does it just not go down? I think it's going up a little bit, but the fucking ratio is pretty bad. Okay, I was just curious. Okay. Well, that was that part of the island. Check down that one. We've taken the silk from that guy. This way to Quill, home of the Quill Village, okay. This way to the Library of... Wait, the Library of Untruth? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah. I mean, we have, where is it? We have 6 Guile. We have more than the average person with Guile. Like, all of these started at 1, basically. So it's not like we haven't put in levels into Guile. We have. I just want to have Wisdom hit 10 as well. We literally haven't put any into Might. That's why our health is so fucking low. But we have a ton of Guile that should be giving us a lot of stamina. What the fuck? Okay. This place is creepy. Let's wear the bartering. Like, I don't know why our stamina is so low. Dispatch number 486, Trader Frost dead at last. The infamous traitor Caxton Frost, an esteemed archaeologist who spurned the Clockwork Kingdom, become a barbarous outlaw, has officially been declared dead by Its Majesty the Clockwork King, thereby turning the final page upon a catalogue of villainy so base as to shock and astound the patriotic citizen. I think that's who we're here looking for. I hope he's not dead. In a proclamation dated year 27, month 4, day 31, Its Majesty ordained that although no remains have yet been recovered, reports of Mr. Frost's deaths are now sufficiently numerous and royal auguries sufficiently concordant as to establish to a high degree of likelihood that the scoundrel is no more. That seems unlikely. Born in the 16th year, Anti-Rex, to Canton Frost, Nee Spatchcock, shipwright formerly of Lundell and Gloria Frost, an arms maker, likewise of Lundell, in what is now Progress, Istrik Oblast. Mr. Frost excelled at both archaic letters and modern sciences. Following intensive studies in Bayonne, became a pioneer of the new school of techno-archaeology, by which these two disciplines are combined, so that the wonders of the ancient world may be resurrected for the advancement of all humankind. Among Mr. Frost's most marvelous adventures were the discovery and inventory, the wreck of the Crimson Library, the recovery of the so-called Embalmer's Testament from the tomb of the Charlatan God, conclusive identification of an ancient weather divination shrine in the Breathless Lands, the functioning restoration of a menagerie of embering animal automatons, and several perilous excavations upon subnubular islands, some at altitudes as low as 200 fathoms. Though frequently courted by ladies of the kingdom, he insisted that his love was only for his country, by which device he deterred many admirers, while making others only more ardent. In year 16 of the Clockwork Era, at the age of 33, Mr. Frost was named a hero of the Clockwork Kingdom for his leadership of the royal expedition to the Underlands, said honor also being awarded posthumously to his chief aetheress, Megda Chowdhury. See, dispatches pass him. Despite catastrophic and unforeseeable impairment of their craft and equipment, which is now suspected to have been an early exploit, the hated saboteur Mr. Frost and Dr. Chowdhury prevailed in salvaging the expedition with minimal casualties, and carried back many prizes of lost Emberia, including diverse items once used for ritual purposes. Alas, scarcely 2 years later, Mr. Frost would repay these honors by defecting to the defeatist entity known to its dupes as the Apostatic Union, and soon afterwards making covenant with a band of ruthless sellswords known as the Darkstar Company, among whom he was known as the Professor. Was said by former colleagues that he had been envious of the riches awarded by the entity to its most loyal minions, and oft complained for want of such baubles. However, this defection availed him little, for the largest fortune ever attached to his bad name was the price posted upon his head by the polymaths of the entity, which in time grew sufficient for an Archduke's ransom. Among his crimes were accounted the robbery of priceless treasures from the Astral College and beyond, the slaughter of hostages at the siege of Saracolco, and the sinking of the merchant freighter Popinjay with many innocents aboard. Disunity being the inevitable wage of ambition, the Dark Stars at last turned upon each other, with many slain by the fraternal blade, and the whole company presently scattered to the winds. Thereafter, nothing more was heard of Mr. Frost, save sundry reports that he had been murdered by his partner in depravity, possibly due to a dispute over the affections of their leader Velicolose, with whom Mr. Frost is said to have been infatuated. The proclamation of month 4, day 31 will permit Mr. Frost's remaining family to claim a royal pension that was hitherto denied them, for Its Majesty has further determined, following a rigorous investigation, They bore no blame for their wayward relatives' misdeeds, and therefore warrant an exception to the usual rule that no citizen may profit by the actions of a traitor, notwithstanding any countervailing evidence that may emerge hereafter. Mr. Frost is survived by his older sister Maggie and by his younger twin sister Liberty and Adosty. That's fantastic. This week's commendations. The Citizens Literacy Commendation is awarded every fortnight to the first 6 readers to send a correct solution to our regular word puzzle. For dispatch number 485, Hub Century 0, Year 27, Month 4, Day 24, the winner in order of receipts were as follows: Esther Chatterjee, Marduk Maguire, J. Jackzemer Jarbo, G. Mishkin, Carmen Q. Liskow, O. Mishkin. The puzzle setter was Armist Wu Jr. Comatologist. NB, members of the Blessed Machinist Guild may send in their solutions to be checked, but are not eligible for commendations. The first fucking 80% of that book was a pain in the ass to read. It was like flip-flopping between ye old fucking lettering and phrasing and like modern stuff. So my brain was having a fucking aneurysm trying to read that. Anyway. The woman is in late middle ages, perfectly inconspicuous, but for her bright red lipstick, she looks up from a stack of papers to inspect you through half-moon glasses. Can I help you, dearie? Do try to keep your voice down. The mechapedes are provoked by sound. Sorry, what? Lowers your voice. Sorry, the what? Mechapedes, dearie. They stay snuggled away most of the time. If I were to scream, they'd come scurrying out hungry for blood. But I'm sure you wouldn't give me any cause for that, hmm? Now, can I help you find anything? Fucking... Gonna have to fight mechanical centipedes in a bit? Hmm. Distressing. Anyway. What is this place exactly? A rather dreary archive, I'm afraid, run by Blessed Machinist Guild. Before the God War, this was a chapel to one of those dreadful Wiccan deities. Now it stores official records for the Clockwork King, most of which will be put straight to sleep. Most of which will put you straight to sleep. Yeah, that's what I figured. Let's see. I'll let you know if I actually see any in the fucking Clockwork Kingdoms. Get many visitors. So can I look through your records? Do you have anything about Dark Star? Do you get many visitors? We'll start with that. You're the first in a while. I don't mind admitting it gets a bit lonely out here. But at least the machines keep me company. Perhaps one day they'll replace me with a machine, eh? Hopefully only after I've earned my pension. Yeah, maybe. So, can I look through your records? I already did, but I'm down to do more. That depends, Siri. Documents can be accessed from the reading room upstairs, as long as you have the right paperwork. What kind of paperwork do I need? Usually we'd want a specific permit from the Clockwork King, for whatever record you wish to see. Occasionally, Its Majesty grants general permits, but we don't see those too often. That all makes sense, dearie. What kind of paperwork do I need? Okay. Very well, and fuck. Do you have anything about Dark Star mercenaries? Consult the ledger. Let's see. You're unlucky, dearie. We have an issue of the Royal Dispatch that mentions that group. It's public material, so you won't need any permits. You'll find out one of the lecterns in this room. Yes, I've already read it. Just don't try to tamper with it, Otherwise the mechapedes will be very angry. Alright, that's all I want to know. I'll stop making noise and leave you alone. Yeah, it's a good call. Time for the lockpicking gear. There we go. You know, honestly, I should probably have these on for now. least until I get so many lockpicks, I don't give a shit about them anymore. Da-da-da. Okay. Door is shut tightly. Fair enough. How can I get through that anyway? Can I fit through this thing? Doesn't look like it. Okay, I guess I have to go to the Mechanical Kingdom to get any more. I can jump to this side, but there's just no way to get in. If I went up, could I? Maybe. Yeah, maybe I could get to there. Would be the easiest way. Okay, looks like it might be a lost cause. That's too bad. Whoa, shit, that goes down a long way. Not that long. That's good. I thought that was just going into the fucking Deathlands. Either way, let's take our normal route through, I think. Alrighty. Well, that is the Library of Untruth, which I really missed because it's kind of covered by trees. Where are we headed next? We've been to this one, right? Surely we have. This is like my third time going here, yeah? This door is closed, though. No, we've definitely been here. Okay. Then that should be this edge of the island. It's hard for me to tell because I don't have a map of the area, so I'm just sort of like, does this random ramshackle fucking tower look the same as the others? Yes? Check it anyway. Okay, there's our walking monstrosity. So next we go up to this compound. Ooh, landmark. There it is. Wish this thing was always at the top. What the fuck? Excuse me? What the fuck is this? What did I do? Error music mummy tried to play W delay a null audio clip? What the fuck is this? Okay. How do I get... I mean, I guess I could just teleport back and then see if I could, like, restart fucking... Wrong button? Definitely the wrong... Fuck me. Whatever. That's a waste of a fucking potion. Alright, well that'll make a save. We should be able to go to the title screen and then hopefully that thing will be gone. I don't know what that is from. I must have fat-fingered the wrong button. Okay. Ah, goddammit, it's still here. How do I get rid of this? Whatever. We'll quit and restart. Surely that will get rid of this crap. This is like some fucking console shit. I don't know how we fucking got that on. They're just in my inventory. I hit Control Tab or something? If this doesn't fix it, I'm gonna have to like mash buttons around until I figure it out too.
Is long since shattered, but hope.
Okay, we're good. Our spells are fucked, but we're good. I don't know why this takes my spells off, but whatever. That's fine. Okay. This. I don't know why they talked to us there. We've talked to them before. This didn't, like, fuck up our save or something, did it? I have Pegasus there now. Is the door openable, or do I have to redo the puzzle? No? Okay. At least that section is normal. Maybe they all just respawned or something. I don't know, I'm really suspicious of some of the bugs in this game. Like, this game is, it's just out into 1.0 recently, so has a lot of bugs. And it doesn't have a large team working to fix it or do any of this stuff, so I can't really blame anyone. Like, it is to be expected for it to have a lot of bugs, but it definitely has them. So I'm just trying to sort of mitigate them whenever I see them. Okay. Now these guys have like, most creatures in this game have like a surprise attack, where you do like double damage on a sneak attack. But I'm not sure if it's based on like guaranteed headshot damage or what. So I'm just sort of attacking around as well to try and figure that out still. I think it's just surprise, but I could be wrong. That's more Paradoxicus. We're gonna need a lot more for our mansion anyway, so. Good to see that we're getting some. Okay. Okay, we have our lockpicking stuff on. Just checking. Near miss, pick not broken. How did that actually happen? I don't know. It might have. Okay. Yeah, it's aware of us. Maybe if I, like, get past it, you know? No, that should have been, like, a back attack. So it's definitely only surprise attacks. Alright. Well, let's check out this compound now that we've cleared it of enemies for the most part. Door needs a key. Okay, never mind. I guess we'll get that later. Just need to not get squashed by this guy, so go right past him. Let's check this area out. Can I go up this? Nah. I was sort of wondering, because it's at a slant, but no. I mean, there's a fucking actual pathway here, but... Okay. Okay, it does seem like it returns our picks. So that thing's working. A lot of the items that we've had when we grabbed them at first just weren't functioning. But they're getting patched pretty quickly, so... Elixir of Regen, nice. Wait, it says that temporarily boosts stamina regen. Does that work for, like, all stamina regen? Does it boost our regen from our item as well? Natural recovery. Potentially accelerates aging as well. Interesting. Or no, I think it's just regen from, like, combat. Like, when we swing our sword. It takes some of our max stamina out. Or, well, it takes our... So there's, like... It's not max stamina? Ah, shit, get hit by the thing. Okay, time to test if our other thing is actually working. This. How much does it take to even get one tick of stamina? Jesus. So if we just stand here, we shouldn't lose stamina. This should be the least stamina we're losing. I don't see our stamina going up. Just our mana going down. Fuck. Oh, it's just the fucking 1 key. I don't know why this turns on whenever I hit 1, but okay. Okay, what if I now take this off? Okay, so that thing also increases our, like, stamina regen out of our max. So that's what that does. I was wondering... So all that's really good for is if you're not using magic at all and you want to swing your sword fast. But we are using magic. Kind of unfortunate, because I think the Wiccans probably would have given us something good for that now. Since the Apathetic Union gave us something good for fighters. And we're planning on doing the Wiccan run as a fucking fighter. But, you know. That's fine. Maybe we'll just do it as a rogue. Because we're already kind of playing a rogue. Probably shouldn't be able to walk out here, but I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, until that happens, then I'm not going to do it anyway. I was just curious what was out there. I don't know. Maybe there's a secret way into this area. Only one way to find out. For now, we'll go the regular fucking way, I guess. Alright, that one it should have saved it on. Did we take it off? Ah, we did take it off. My bad. Throwing knives. Get a lot of throwing knives. Alright, there's a guy we're gonna talk to, so we put on our barter shit. Food shortages, border blockades, apostatic bloody union, corruption, and now this damned winter. Why can't we just have one problem at a time, eh? I think that's how problems work. They sigh. No, I suppose not. Me mom always said they come in threes, only now I've lost count. True enough. It makes you feel any better? Hollowshire's the same. Could be worse, it could be the world rend. Let's go with this one. They look crestfallen. I was thinking of trying to get to Hollowshire if things got really bad, I mean. Yeah, if it makes you feel any better, there's nowhere to run, you're fucked. It could be worse, could be the world run. They scowl at you. You're right, Sherry Sod, you are. Don't give up. They sigh, thanks. I'm just tired is all. Yeah, I bet. Me just coming in, yeah, don't worry about it, man. It's this bad everywhere. There's nowhere to run, and it could be worse. The world could be ending. Fucking Christ. What an asshole. Ooh, glorious silk. Mind if I do? Hello there. What do you have for me? A ring of sturdiness, a new ring. This ring greatly reduces the damage taken while blocking. Okay, the Machinist Kingdom has a lot of shit for melee fighters and blocking. Interesting. Forged long before the arrival of the Clockwork Kingdom, in an era when the Cardovan flanks was nigh unmatched in the battlefield. Sure. That's pretty cool, I guess. I mean, we're not going to use it at all, but it is pretty neat. Okay. Now then, up this way, see what we find. Well, check this side first. Ooh, there's one, a teleport right back to our favorite little college. Yeah, I'll take an academy portal. I think that's one of the 3 academy portals we need as well, so it's pretty good to have. And a new teleport site. Fuck yeah. Fantastic. Okay. Anything around here? No. That's fine. Having a source of magic there is just really nice regardless. Is a house I can buy or something? Yes it is. Okay. There's another property that makes this number, what, 3? I mean, that's okay. We don't really want that anyway. Alright. Well, considering that, let's try the other side. Pretty sure this is going to be into the kingdom, actually. This way to Ferropolis. This way to Morozov's Tower. I kind of feel like we want to check out Morozov's Tower first. I want to do the town thing later. I feel like it'll have all the quests, but also a lot of shit I want to check out over there. Excuse me, Mr. Spider-Man. Ooh. Shooter over there. Excuse me, sir. Fucked up again, goddamn. There we go. What do you got, Mr. Cannon? Nothing for no one. Oh, shit. Good thing I'm so speedy. Alright. Oh, more money. We'll take that, I guess. Back to exploring. Okay, the tower is a bit glitchy too. That's good to know. Some of the textures have problems in this game. Ow. You're not going to attack me back. Rude. Don't shoot at me. What is that? Oh! Yes, it did. That's okay. Ow. Fuck. That actually hurts. Ooh, Silk Strider. Where are you? I need to pluck that silk out of your eyes. Alrighty. Let's go up to Morozov's Tower for now. I think this is the way. Certainly looked like there was a big fucking tower at the top. Alright. Aha. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Kind of a lot of guys in there. Oh, and that one's fucking green. Was he poisoned? Jesus. Okay then. God damn. Whoa. Hi. Seem pretty tough. Ow. Fucking hurt too. That's okay, we got ways to deal with you. Like spamming magic repeatedly. And drinking blueberry Gatorade, duh. Best way to get your mana back. Alright. At the top of the tower. Is there nothing in here? Just a bunch of fucking monsters? Okay, well what's at the top here? Hey, how's it going, Luna? I'm doing alright. Squirrel noped out because, multipedes. There weren't any, but they did mention them. So I'm gonna let them know if I find any, later in this area. I'm doing alright, though. Ooh, we got a cartographer cipher chart. Interesting. Okay. Yeah! What's our map now? Do we have any of this area? We do, okay. And we're currently here at Murazov's tower. We didn't get into the object graveyard. We need to go to Ferropolis still. Oh well. Figure out the rest. How have you been doing? Ooh, glorious silk. Wow. Mind if I do? Oh, that sucks. Why is your home stressful right now? Do be like that sometimes, though. Oh, shit. The machine emits a buzz, then a distorted human voice. Go away! Nobody's home! Buzzing off. Nice. Let's get our equipment out for talking to people. Oh, we already had it on. Nice, okay then. Please, I need shelter. I'm being pursued by rogue machines. I'm not, though. Nobody's home. Who are you? Zzz. Like I said, nobody. Nobody here. Nothing available. Get the picture? Your dad is leaving next Thursday for work? Okay, I mean... that's fair. Does that, like, cause a lot of stress, or...? I know he does a lot of his work at house, but... maybe I want to talk to nobody about nothing. Is this what you do for fun? I'm closing this channel. There's a click, then silence. Ah, damn it. Okay, I can't get in here right now. Please, I need shelter. I'm being pursued by rogue machines. Wow, sorry to hear that. I'm rooting for you, though. I love this guy. Fantastic. Back to our lockpicking set. Alright, well, we'll come back there later, I'm sure. Probably for one of the town quests. Okay, we'll check out the rest of this little peninsula. Then we'll head towards the town. He's a festival merchant, so he's home all year, and then he leaves in late spring, early summer. Oh, okay. That's fair. I can see that working out. Oh, this is one I harvested earlier. I have an uncle who's he works in the Navy, so he spends a fair amount of the year out on ship. That can always be a bit stressful. Ooh, more machine boys. You don't notice me? What the fuck? That's some next-gen Skyrim shit right there. Alright, now you notice me. Is it like a range detection thing? I hit you from outside of that. Do you not take into account that you're being shot? I guess there is. Okay, busted. I'll take it, though. Ooh. They're fine ore. Alright. Let's not fall down there. Where does this go? That means your dad isn't around to care for your bro, so your mom has to care for both you and your bro during her yeah. That is pretty stressful. That's fair. That's kind of what I was figuring that was going towards. That's too bad. I mean, normally the thing to do would be to, like, hire a nanny or something, to help out with, or a nurse. But, I mean, that depends on your circumstances, so I have no fucking idea on that one. Let's see. That'll peg him. Yep. Nice hit. Oh, we're getting the sneak attack damage too. Damn, that is busted. Okay. The bow is fucking crazy busted then. At least until I fix that. Where does this go? What kind of things are inside? Another landmark. What's my map say about this location? Oh, there we are. Royal Vision Works. Okay. Ooh, sneaky way in. Sealed by an unseen device, though. But you? No, you open normal. Things changed. Okay, I can sneak in through there. I don't know that we should be doing this, but let's do it anyway. Iron ore, we'll take that. Your bro does have a personal assistant, but the assistant can't be there 24/7. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Unless they're, like, literally live-in, that's usually the case. Because they're there to help in, like, the morning or the evening. Ooh, there's a lot of people here. Let's come back to that in a moment, see if we even need to sneak in. We don't want to end up enemies with these people, after all. Hello, it is I, normal visitor. Let me just change my hat of being friendly to people. There we go. Clerk trills in a sing-song voice that she clearly practiced hundreds of times. Hello, citizen, and welcome to the Royal Vision Works. Are you here for yourself or on behalf of someone else? Myself? Lovely. Rest assured, you're in safe hands. The welfare of our workers is paramount to everyone here, and you won't be pressured into anything. The final decision is yours alone. We have a number of positions open, with contracts ranging from 3 clockwork standard months to 12 years. How long were you thinking of staying? The PA makes sure your bro gets out of the house 3 days a week. That's good. Let's see. How long is a clockwork standard month again? She chuckles. Don't worry, you're not the first to ask. Lots of older folks still have trouble with the calendar. A clockwork month has 60 days, counting day 0, of course. So 61 days, okay. Or does it go from 0 to 59? One of the two. Sorry, what exactly are we talking about? Why, becoming a vision worker. That is what you're here for, isn't it? All our workers are provided room and board, along with top-notch medical care from the illustrious Dr. Pripp. Half the proceeds of their work are retained by the institution. The other half is theirs to keep. You can have the money paid out twice monthly to a designated beneficiary, or held safely for you until your contract ends. And of course, all your work will be properly credited under your own name. Would you like to read through some example contracts, or try a sample of our patented sleeping draught? Not here to talk about becoming a worker. Look, pretend I'm a child. What is this place? No samples for me just now, thank you. Let's go with this one. Pretend I'm a child. Well, it's like I said, that this is the Royal Vision Works. We make bottled visions. The clerk smiles coldly. If you're not here for any particular reason, I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't really have time for idle hobnobbing. You're literally here alone in the middle of the wilderness, standing at a desk. No samples for me just now, thank you. Can I help you with anything else? Actually, I would like to talk about becoming a worker. Interesting. I mean, I can just sneak in, but will this work? She's here from 11:30 to 14:30 on Mondays, Thursday, and Friday. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that's okay. So you've got like the noon setup. That's fair. Yeah, it kind of depends. Personal assistants are pretty heavy in their ranges of when they're there to support people, and it depends on what their needs are as well. So it's usually custom made, but the one that I most often see is that they're there either every day or every other day, either morning or evening, usually to do breakfast with an older person if they need help in the morning, or do dinner and stuff and help them off tonight. Or if somebody is disabled in a way that makes it difficult for them to handle things. That's the one that I'm used to. But it kind of depends. Okay. Let's talk about becoming a worker. Oh, well, of course. Would that be for yourself or someone else? Myself. Lovely. Rest assured, you're in safe hands. The welfare of our worker is paramount to everyone here, and you won't be pressured into anything. The final decision is yours alone. Blah, 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 blah. You know how this works? Sure. No samples for me just now. Okay, so this is part of a quest or something. But we can sneak in, so it's not really necessary. Even then, my mom still has me and the online shop to do, and Dad's not here. That's fair. Yeah, that is quite a bit. Okay, it doesn't look like these guys are immediately hostile. Technician is watching one of the sleepers with a pensive expression on their face. You know, sometimes I wonder what they're going through. It must be amazing in its way. From the outside, it looks like they're snoozing as soundly as a baby, given gin to keep it quiet, Jesus. But inside, they're living lives we can barely imagine, full of wonder and terror. Haven't you ever tried one of their visions? Me? Oh no, I never touch the stuff. My friends think I'm weird, but maybe they'd feel the same after working here. Yeah, I mean, strapping people to beds and then just having them, what the fuck? Just consuming their nightmares. Does seem like a bit of an odd thing to do, but, you know, whatever. Zzz, I'm the operator of a home calculating engine. It's mine, you can't have it. The slumbering citizen addresses you with startling cognizance through their eyes remain closed. The engine. You need to start the engine. I can't do it myself. Sure, where do I find it? Bring a carriage beetle with you to pull the sarcophagus. The weevils are waiting for you inside. They're friendly, but you mustn't insult their intelligence. I'll do my very best. They smile to themselves. Bring back a palanquin from the land of Nod. They'll give you a medal for crinkling quietly. What the fuck? The slumbering citizen is murmuring softly to themselves. You can't make out what they're saying, if indeed there are any words at all. Interesting. No, don't want to wear the wig. Mammy, make him burn it. Your dad comes back home in between festivals, but it just kind of sucks having to say goodbye to him again and again. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, pretty much anyone who travels for work a lot is going to have that be a thing, but that's fair. It's never the best. Money's good, though. I don't know if your dad's money for that is particularly good, but generally the money is good for those kind of things. Where am I? You're in the Royal Vision Works. Oh, aye, so I am. That's a relief. Listen, is Mandip alright? I want to make sure she got the money. I'm afraid I don't know. They sigh and close their eyes. Hope she's alright. I'll remember what you taught her. Gonna see her soon. I don't think you will. I'm pretty sure they don't actually unhook you. I seriously fucking doubt it. Sorry, mate. No time to chat. I have a lot of bedpans to empty and clean before the end of my shift, and the vegetables aren't about to lend a hand. Jesus. A hell of a job. Let's see. What's at the top? Would it be the illustrious Dr. Prip? He's gone for like 4 days, comes back for 1 day, then for another 4 days. Like that every week from May 6th till September 1st. Oh, jeez. Okay, I see. That's definitely a schedule. Fucking terrible. But I mean, I guess if it works. That wouldn't be my preference, that's for sure. The smell of jasmine lingers around. Oh, it is Dr. Prip. Nice. The smell of jasmine lingers around the excessively well-kept man. Little round spectacles frame his cadaverous face. And a neatly trimmed mustache nestles on his top lip. Well, well, there's something one doesn't see every day. A mystery visitor. I know all the names and faces of my workers' regular visitors. So I would warrant you are here to see me. He gives you a small but theatrical bow. Dr. Karl von Prip at your service. Physician, Visionright, and appointed steward of all the industrious dreamers who serve here. So, what brings you to the Royal Vision Works today? This place is sick. I'm here to liberate your workers. I mean, it is fucking weird, but... What is this place? It looks like a hospital, but it feels like a prison. A prison? On the contrary. Most of our workers come here of their own free will. And the rest are far past the point of making their own decisions. Oh, Jesus. Some come from desperate circumstances and wish to lift their relatives out of a financial hole. Others are working to furnish their own future. Occasionally, a delinquent debtor will be given the choice of coming here instead of being gowled. Yeah, I'd rather that. I'd rather come here than being jailed. That'd fucking suck. Although I'm not sure the Nightmare Factory that you're constantly in here is any better. Festivals are mostly Thursday through Sunday, plus a couple days for travel time. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. A rare few of them are, to be blunt, simply tired of life. I hope even my detractors would agree that my patented Eversleep elixir is far preferable to Slewer Slide. What does the royal part mean? We enjoy the letter patent from our glorious Clockwork King, which gives us a legal monopoly on exporting bottled visions outside the kingdom. Separately, I am chairman of the Oniric Oversight Committee, which regulates the vision trade, licenses vision rights, and ensures that bottles hazardous to public morals are taken off the shelves. It is a duty that I take exceedingly serious. How else can I be of service? Nothing for now. See myself out. I don't hate this place, okay? Like, it's fucking weird, but I don't hate it. I don't think this guy should be fucking murdered. Like, okay, how do I put this? The things that these people have signed up for this, except for the debtors, and even the debtors had a choice to choose jail over this. And if your choice is between, there's no collision on this, weird. Between literally being, so here? Yeah, the other ones do. Some of them do. I don't know. If the choice is between being jailed or being given a commodifiable dream to be eaten from you while you sleep for a couple years, I feel like that's not a terrible trade. I'd probably choose the dream myself. Being gone is kind of nice because I can get spicy food without complaining. See, there are benefits. That is good. Like, this place is fine. I have no problem with their vision. Now, I don't know if they're doing things to the utmost legality, or that I agree with how they're doing things in person, but the general idea, I'm fine with. Okay. Oh, we made it. Nice. Wasn't sure how well we'd be able to do that the first time, so I had recall on. Oh yeah. Okay, we gained the find ore. And we should just be able to drop down from here pretty well. Let me up, sir! Oh well. Yeah, this should work. Shouldn't kill us. Nope, we're fine. Nobody telling me to go outside, Stinky. You're becoming one with the couch at this point. I mean, it is good to spend time outside, though. Like, the outside world has such nice things. Like, you know, forests and beaches and such. I don't know. Depends on really what you're into. But there's a lot to have out there. I personally am a big fan of nature, but I also am a big fan of technology, so fuck that shit. Unless it's a good time for the season. I'm going camping with a couple of my friends next weekend. Not this one, but the next one. That should be fun. And no, there's no campfire ban yet. There likely will be if we waited any longer, though. Okay. I don't think we ever got to that house. No, okay, we have to go around the mountain for that one. Ooh, more houses. We have our lockpick stuff on? Nope. Now we do. Your mom doesn't tell me that. She'll ask me when I plan on doing it today. That's fair. That's usually what I ask people instead. But I'm just like, you've been inside all day. That's why I ask my little brother, because he like spends all his time in his room. Mind you, I also spend a lot of time in my room, to be fair, but still. Do as I say, not as I do. Let's see. Oh, shit. Hi. There we go. Ooh, more lockpicks. We almost have a good amount again. Alright, where does this one go to? It goes up. Interesting. I thought it would go down as well. Okay. Sure. Ooh, another landmark. Where did we find? We're at the Dreamer's Reprieve. Where is... This is a Dreamer's Reprieve. I mean, it's a reprieve for dreamers, but... What do they do here? Is this like a tavern? A place where people sleep and drink dream bottles? I do go out, just not when it's cold. The Netherlands is cold 95% of the year. Wait, what do you... How cold... Does it have to be for cold for you, though? What do you consider to be cold? Like, what would you say in Celsius is cold? Because I know people who think that, like, 18 degrees is too cold. That shit is fucking insane to me. What does this do? It's a music box of rare and intricate design. Its lid depicts a pastoral scene of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together, finely inlaid with an iridescent chitin and mother of cloud pearl. However, there doesn't seem to be any music in it. That's sad. I also don't see that design they were talking about, but fair enough. Custom model? Make sure we're wearing all the right things. Didn't mean to drink that, but we were low on health, so that's something. The elegant-looking man appears lost in reverie, humming softly to himself. He has a youthful face, despite his growing crow's feet. His voice is as gentle as if he were murmuring to a sleeping babe. Oh, hello there. What have you come from? You're certainly on the road less traveled. Calls out behind you. Sam, would you be an angel and brew some more tea? We have a guest. Like 12 degrees Celsius? Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I personally think that's perfectly fine spring weather. Like, that's like, oh, I'll put on a... well, probably won't change my clothes at all, but much lower than that, and I'd start, like, if it was around 9 or 10, I'd put on, like, a long sleeve. Unless I was doing, like, outside work, or if I was, like, doing something active. Because then my body's gonna heat up regardless. Very kind. I didn't catch your name, Mr. Goodness gracious, where are my manners? I am Horace Metcalf, lodger, childminder, and general factotum hereabouts. I also have a little sideline as a weaver of dreams, I suppose, which has been surprisingly successful. That's a bit Sky Pirate? You're welcome to stay while and rest your feet. I'm sure Simol will be happy to fix you some refreshments. Takes a dainty sip from his porcelain teacup. So what do we owe this serendipitous? Huh. Could this perhaps be the guy we're looking for? Mind you, there's always a breeze coming from the sea. 12 degrees doesn't count in the wind. Oh yeah, no, I live by the coast too, so that's just always a thing here as well. Like, I am, basically within sight of the sea at all times. Just because of where I live. On the coastline. And the Pacific has, some fun storms, so I get that. Plus, the humidity is fucking, really high here. Like, the difference between, low humidity and high humidity cold is, like, something that people basically never talk about, but it's massive. But yeah, if the wind is blowing hard, like if the wind chill is high, like if it's in monsooning or something, then I would definitely put on a coat or something. That's fair. It's at that range where I'm like, if you're cold, that's reasonable. It's just, I know people who are like, oh, it's like 20 degrees out. We better fucking put the fireplace on and put on a fucking sweater. And it's like, no, motherfucker. I'm gonna die of heat stroke, you bastards. Stop it. It's, I don't know. It's a thing. And it's like partly genetic. It's partly, that's one of the differences that's really easily shown between men and women as well. Because men just have like, they just run, at different temperatures. Which is basically because, the female body is better at, keeping homeostasis. It's also one of the reasons why they live longer. But you know, whatever. Is what it is. Let's see. Tell me about yourself. Scarce little to tell, I fear. I've lived in the Clockwork Kingdom all my life. And jolly glad I am for it, too. My health keeps me from roaming, but some mole has made me feel quite at home. As aforementioned, I also dabble with brewing bottled visions. I specialize in dreams of adventure upon the turbulent skies, aerial battles, swashbuckling duels, and other such daring-do. Judging by the letters I receive, they're quite popular. Takes a dainty sip from his porcelain teacup. So, how else may I be of service? I'm looking for a Darkstar mercenary. Metcalf's face lights up with enthusiasm. Ah, the Darkstar Company. What a thrilling topic. I simply can't stop reading about them. The grizzled Jack Basalt, the enigmatic Imbarium, not forgetting the terrifying Bella Colosse herself. Of course, Caxton Frost is one of the best known here in the kingdom. He was a famed antiquarian and considered one of our brightest minds, so his defection was quite a scandal. Alas, he chose the wrong side in a mutiny, and was incinerated by one of his own contraptions. That's a shame. Unusually informed about the Dark Stars. Looks bashful. Ah, well, you mustn't think I'm any kind of expert. You see, making bottled visions isn't like writing a book. You cannot control where the slumbering mind wanders. You can only influence it by choosing what fodder it will chew on. Since visions are such a vital industry, the king permits me to access literature from abroad. News pamphlets, ship schematics, Janice's Mercenary Weekly. Even those silly Caddish Rakill books. I devour every bit of reading material I can find. What an interesting industry to have. Although, seems like he wants to say more, but then shakes his head. Well, I'll stop there. An artist must keep something in his pockets, eh? Mr. Metcalf, I swear by the king that I won't tell a soul. That's so bullshit, but we're gonna go for it. Nice. This seems to put him at ease, and he laughs a little. Ah, jolly well said. Well, I suppose there's no harm in it, as long as it's only between us. Truth is, I did not choose these visions. I am plagued by them. Dreams of gleaming sails and burning citadels, the stench of gun smoke and the taste of blood. I hope that bottling them might somehow pacify them, but they still come. Sometimes I dream of things I cannot possibly know, of mushroom-covered ruins in the flickering light of a star shell, of watching cirrus squid frolic off the prow or sailing through the glittering forest of siren jelly tentacles, of kinship forged in battle, baptized in hellfire. And then there's the Ashen Woman. That's what I call her. She seems to be a recurring character. Of course, those bottles stay locked up in my private collection. Somehow it doesn't feel safe to expose the public to her. Even now I see her, with hair like snow and eyes like twin volcanoes. Bold, passionate, sardonic, yet pensive somehow. Her left hand holds the seed of all our futures, while her right holds the sword that ends the world. That's obviously Veliclose. As Metcalf continues his description, all remaining doubts leave your mind. Somehow you know exactly who he's describing. Bella. Metcalf's teacup pauses on the way to his mouth. I beg your pardon? That's Vala. You're describing Veliclose. He lowers his teacup slowly back to its saucer. I am? I mean, I suppose I've seen her woodcut often enough. What of it? I think you know, Mr. Metcalf, or should I say Caxton Frost, dun 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 dun. Putting a cone on and off takes me too long, so I usually wait until the sun is out. 15 degrees where it starts being doable. Oh, that's totally fair. Like, at the same time, you're gonna run a little colder than most people because you're not really using your leg muscles all that much. And generally, you're just not using a lot of your body's muscles, which means that your general temperature is going to be lower. Just from that alone. So that makes total sense. Like, don't get me wrong. I was just curious if you had, like, a normal fucking body temperature regulation, or if you were, like, one of the people I know who's like, ah, yes, fucking literally summer temperatures. It's freezing. I'm going to go huddle up in a blanket. That's all. I think we go with this. Metcalf blinks several times. Frost? What does he have to do with? By gum, you can't possibly think I'm this Frost character, can you? I do, and you are. Only someone who's met Vela could describe her so vividly. Surely you're mistaken. How would we have ever met? If this is some sort of prank, I'm afraid I find it rather poor taste. Listen, I'm only an ordinary chap with an overactive imagination. I don't know anything about mercenaries or adventurers. My visions may be realistic, but they're pure fantasy. This is all just silly misunderstanding. What if it's not just a fantasy? What if those visions really happened? But that's impossible. I can't sail or sword fight or any of that. The closest thing I've ever had to an adventure is getting lost in a bookshop in Bayonne. Skyships make me nauseous. I'm no good with machines. I'm allergic to rum. That's funny. Besides, how could I have gone gallivanting about an old ruins in my condition of health? I can barely walk 100 yards. Now, please, can't you see I'm telling the truth? What more must I do to convince you? Faint rattling of porcelain emanates from his cup and saucer. His hands are shaking. My body temp is fine until my knees. Then below the knees where I slowly turn from flesh colored to stale purple. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, basically, just because of the because you're not using those large leg muscles, though, your body temp will generally run lower. Like, that's just how it works. The biggest muscles in the body are in the legs. So if you're not using those to walk around, if you're not using your core muscles to keep yourself constantly balanced for walking, if you're not using your gluteals and your, I forget the name for them, other leg muscles, you're just kind of going to be a little bit colder than most people. Because your blood's not being heated as it's going back and forth. I mean, it is. Your body's keeping homeostasis, but it's not like distributing heat even. It's not distributing heat evenly from warming up muscles, or rather, cooling down muscles. Um, yeah, that's all. Which one do I think is going to work most here? He is a coward. He has some semblance of morality. Let's go with the world could be destroyed, though. But how, for pity's sakes? How can I admit something that isn't true? Dash it all to blazes. Those with both hands in desperation. I am not Caxton Frost. There's a moment of silence, only broken by the steady dripping of the tea just splashed across the wall. Robbie once took my socks off and he was like, what the fuck is up with your Smurf gripplers? Yeah, no, that makes total fucking sense. Like, if you're not using your legs, you need good socks. Like, that's just a fucking fact. Erase your memories. You really believe you're Horace Metcalf, don't you? Yes, yes, I flipping well do, because that's who I am. Ugh, what a jolly, horrid day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. New dark direction for Horace Metcalf, that's what they'll say. But I guess we'll just drop number 1 on him. Horace, listen to me. Your whole identity's a fiction. You were a Dark Star, but someone has erased your memory. Now I need your help to save the world. I've goat wool socks? Nice. That'll do. That'll fucking do. Excellent plan. He sighs deeply. You really are very strange. Do you know that? Clearly, this conversation has hit a wall. You'll need to find some other way of jogging Metcalf's memory. That private vision stash you mentioned must be the key. Where in the house is he keeping it? Meanwhile, this guy's just been right fucking here the whole time. Nice cake, by the way. Samuel glares at you suspiciously. Horace tries to hide it, but I can tell he's rattled. What did you say to him? Why are you harassing us like this? A weird question to ask him. I have reasons to believe Horace is more than he seems. Samuel listens to your explanation with increasing confusion. Dark Stars, the Underlands, Horace? Listen, you've got it all wrong. Cosmically wrong. Evidently, you don't know much about Horace, but I do. The idea that he'd be mixed up in this nonsense is preposterous. The man wouldn't hurt a fly. Even if he wanted to, he wouldn't know how. Oh, now will you leave us in peace? You know any way into the corrupted lands? King's Arse, why would you want to go there? I don't even know why I'm asking you this, man. The whole place is under quarantine since the bridge is closed. I suppose you have to find some way across that great trench south of the mountains. But listen, if you do go trespassing, don't you dare come back here afterwards. I won't let you put us at risk. Now, will you leave us in peace? Fucking no, I won't. I will be right back to fuck your whole life up. Give me a moment. What is that? I like their little setup here. Ah, shit. Your lockpicking set on. Ghostly light ripples from within each bottle, their contents swirling like mist. Evidently, this is Morris Metcalf's private vision staff. His labeling system is meticulous. You quickly locate a bottle marked not for distribution that mentions the Ashen Woman. You take the bottle. Already took a bottle of vision from the stash, open your inventory and set the bottle to use it. Interesting. I switch positions every 3 hours by shoving pillows into my legs. There's at least some movement. That's good. Like, keeping up some movement is a pretty fucking good idea. You want to see if this is better. Figures are swift and subtle and will do well in the hands of those who possess the same qualities. This one is ideal for sliding into the gaps of plate armor. Like a fine dagger. It's a well-wrought example, aching to find its place between some unfortunate's ribs. Okay, so the fine does about the same damage as the normal longsword. I don't know that it does more damage. We'll have to test the difference and see if it was worth it later. Oh, we should make more stamina potions while we're here. We're getting pretty low on those. We kind of got a lot of these seeds. Okay, we want to keep a couple in reserve, though. I used to cycle, but that became too exhausting. That's fair. There's like, if you're not getting compounding returns, where it's making your legs stronger, it's kind of a lot to expect. It would still be good for you, but I totally get it if that's like not fucking worth it for you. If it's exhausting you for the day, and it's like it's a matter of quality of life at that point. Where's our potion? We have another one of these too. Ominous bottled vision. Be Morozov. Oh, this is for Morozov's tower. I think we'll save that for now in case we find something in town. Yeah, we'll use this one. You drift into a restless sleep. Had a tricycle? Oh, nice. I love the idea. That's funny as fuck. You're climbing through the skeleton of a titanic machine. Above you, the Ashen Woman pauses on a rusted clavicle to give you a cocky grin. Come on, slow coach. You forgot to oil your legs? That's right, you're Horace Metcalf now. Not whoever you were before. You watch Vel input some kind of code, and the Titan's brain case opens so that you can climb her out. Then she takes your hand and gives it a reassuring squeeze, and you both lift off the ground. What kind of code? You fly over the corrupted lands, light as a leaf on the wind. In the distance is a dead city, its charred bones exposed to the desolate sky, growing ever larger as you spiral down towards its gates. Weary. Any last words? Interesting. Says the Clockwork King, its voice like a cyclone of blowflies and broken glass. You feel your heartbeat quicken. You do remember, don't you? Fuck, I totally don't. Ah, god damn it. This is something I was supposed to actually remember. Must obey the inscrutable exhortations of my soul. Alas, we who wish to lay the ground of kindness could not ourselves be kind. The hard light of creation burns within the fallible flesh. Fuck, which one is it? My shin just thinned out over time, so it costs me more and more effort? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna go with number 1. Yeah, I think it's the first option as well. The king's mouth shivers open, its teeth dripping with blood. You both walk through into darkness. When your eyes adjust, you find yourself in your childhood schoolroom. The room is half buried in compacted ash. The blackboard, a palimpsest of faded sums and slogans. Bella, wearing a schoolmaster's cap, throws a shovel at you. Well, boy, aren't you going to show us what you can do? You dig for hours until you strike something brittle and crunchy. As you clear away more debris, you realize you're standing on a giant mirror. Cracks radiating out from where your blade hit home. You look so different from how you remember. Handsome, hard, and imperious, standing fully upright, your legs encased in some kind of clockwork armor. You feel your heart pounding like a battering ram against your ribcage. Your reflection gives you a cruel, taunting smile. What's the matter, darling? Forgot your line? You wake up breathless and drenched in sweat, your thoughts racing. You know where you must go. You know from the vision, from flying over the corrupted lands with Vela, past the abandoned diggers, down to the very southeastern tip to the lost city of Progress. That is where Horace's memories lie. Can I get another one? Nope. I was curious if I could try any of the different options, but I think we got the right one, so that's good. Yeah, I thought it was the first one, but I was like, maybe it's number 3. Number 2 has more to do with the Clockwork King's own ambition, so I was like, possible, but I don't think so. Alright, well, for now, we head out to the city, I think. Or actually, there's a couple more spots here we can go, but then we go to the city. We pick up any quests they have there, because I haven't taken any of them yet. The hell's this go? Ooh, money. And a cave. A nice cave. A very nice cave. Full of mushrooms. Door needs a key. Ah, god damn it. Okay. A cave. A cave we have no fucking key for. Why do I even carry these lockpicks, man? Ah, well. I'm guessing we need to open that if we fuck up on getting Caxton Frost to join us. No, you did not tell me that. How'd that go? This is so pink here. Snow should not be pink. I think it might be dawn for the sun. Weird though. Okay. Should be everything up there. And I think there's a little bit over on that side. And then it's just onto the city. Okay, we can't go there because this part of the bridge is locked. So onwards to the city. Find out whatever's in the city. Actually, what is our level now? I'm pretty close to another delusion. I think we'll level up magic again. Then we'll start leveling up might to 3 after that, and then probably guile or charm. Okay. Oh, movement speed spell. Wish to go fast. Thank you. Oh, I thought he was aggressive for a second. Alright, well, we found people. Let's try and rob the place first. Oh, a bunch of people in here. Okay, we found a lot of people. Let's put on our talking to people mask. All denizens of the Apostatic Union, our land is beset with the most terrible famine. And you sit idle while your crops fail, and your loved ones perish? We all know who's to blame, the god-worshipper, the cultist. For too long they've uttered their dread prayers from the fringes of society, bringing terrible omens upon our land. Our polymath humbly requests The aid of every denizen in this matter. Visit the Apathetic Union's council building to the center of town to inquire further. I think this is the wrong poster. I could be wrong. Dull machine voice booms out from the great machine's visor. Edict, halt and beshrive thyself. Citizen, for thou standest before a servant of the Clockwork King. Uh-huh. It's more like a heap of scrap to me. It's just the one that won't answer us things. Yep. Just call me a vagabond. Here's something, ain't it? Don't worry, this one's on our side. But one word from me and it'll go at you like a wild beast, so get in line like everyone else. Buddy, I killed like 50 of these things on my way here. Didn't even break a sweat. Where's that machine? One of the Clockwork King's most fearsome servants, a Clockwork Myrmidon. Meant to be more loyal than any human soldier. But if you've been in the countryside, you know how that turned out. Guard grinned. Guess you'll be dealing with muggings here for a wee bit longer, eh? So be it. Just as a baby swaddled up and nestled inside their voluminous coat, and singing them a soft lullaby in a language you don't know. That's cute. Well, he has the PA to keep him focused at school, but then the school went, yeah, can you fire his PA? He's in socializing class. He's not socializing because he's autistic, not due to his PA. Yeah, pretty much. Mind you, I've known lots of people with autism to socialize. Just generally, they socialize amongst their own kind, that's all. All of the neurodivergent kids tend to bundle together, as it were. That's how it's been in my case, anyway. Is like, you know, you find the people who are like real people and you talk to those people. Rather than the people who are like, you know, not neurodivergent and have something fucking wrong with them. Let's see, are you here to see the Factor too? You're in for quite a wait, I fear. This man naps, awaiting his place in the queue. We just got here from Cloudpine Oblast. Held on as long as we could, but this winter finally did us in. Lots of folk like us in this town, or so I heard. Just hoping the Factor can sort us out. Ooh, your leg got eaten up. Poor thing. Yeah, hungry? Somehow I've gotten enough supplies with me for 2 people, even though I'm traveling alone. But Clockwork tea. It's weird. There's stuff in my pack I don't remember packing. Oh. This citizen is remonstrating with a guard, waving a scrap of pink paper. You don't understand. These new numbers, see? My ticket says 144, but now they're telling us every 10 is a 6. So it's actually... Is it actually 144? Or what? 36 plus 44? 70? Is it? Oh, and count the bloody 0? See, only a wizard could make sense of it. Now, I've been waiting for 2 hours already to see the Factor, and I just want to know. Guard is occupied trying to stop the waiting room to send a kiss. Citizen, I've told you, the Royal Factor is very busy. Your ticket will be called in the order it was... Jerk their head around to yell at someone across the room. Oi, you over there. I told you to sit down. I've got my eyes on you. Now, citizen, like I was saying... Interesting. I'll just bypass all that waiting nonsense. Your number's been called, you may speak to the Factor. If not, you must stay downstairs. Now please stop bothering me, won't you? This stocky, middle-aged woman is methodically entering numbers into a ledger. She does not look up. Your ticket, please. Ticket number 53. He's writing, eyes fixed in her book. Why, Citizen Javed, you've changed a great deal since I saw you last week. For instance, your missing leg has grown back. Finally, she looks up at you over her spectacles. Her expression is surprisingly kind. You know, it's very frustrating to be kept waiting like this. I imagine you've come a long way. But we've just had another wave of evacuees from Cloudpine. Every one of them needs a proper bed. You're not the only one who has urgent business with the Royal Factor today, see? Royal Factor continues writing, her little wire-trimmed spectacles perching upon her nose. I'm afraid you'll just have to wait until your turn, citizen. Downstairs. Interesting. Because when he gets stuck, he'll start sorting out words and the system puts him into a coherent sentence. Yeah, fair. I mean, it depends on like the level of issue he has, but on the one hand, that can be very helpful. On the other hand, it can make it so that they never actually bother to develop the capabilities to like work for themselves. So they never actually learn proper language. So it can also be detrimental. It kind of depends on like whether they're actually capable of learning with enough effort or whether they're incapable. But I'm sure that you and the PA know more on that than I do. I don't know your brother, so. Sometimes it does more harm than good. Because it can be very frustrating learning something that you're not built to learn effectively. Go passport. Mikhail sent me. He says hello. Wait, I need to ask you some questions. This is outrageous. I should make a complaint. I'm sure she's heard that before. Alright, what is it you do here exactly? Well, we'll go with Mikhail sent me. Examines you properly for the first time. Misha sent you. Why did you say so? Mr. Gallo, hold all tickets, please. I just skipped the headline of the refugees. That's great. Now let's have a look at this passport. It's really not a bad likeness, is it? He's captured your nose perfectly. He hands the passport back to you. You'll be wanting a travel permit then. I believe I can help by giving your unconventional means of arrival. We're required just a teensy little test of your loyalty. One hand washes the other, see? There's a fucking bizarre way to say it, but sure. Honestly, I haven't had a wash in weeks. Oh, we jumped that river just a moment ago. Did you remember? What you have in mind? Some days ago, a goods caravan was ambushed out in Yansk while it's on its way to Ferropolis. The only survivor died of their wounds before they could tell us the culprit. Currently, all my militia squads are tied up keeping order in the city, so a proper retrieval mission will have to wait. But there was one particular item in the caravan that we can't do without. What you're looking for is a royal freight capsule with a chest inside. It could be somewhere northwest of here. In the forest beyond the farmlands. I think I've been there. I think that was that shitty ship that we couldn't open. You can bring me the contents of that chest. I think you and I will have a very fruitful relationship. Alright then. Pretty sure we need 3 strength to fuck with that at all, but I mean, you know, we're doing alright. Every bloody time, I swear by the king, I spend more ticks waiting than actually hauling. Well, they know we've got targets to meet. Last week it was the cipher assay gone kaput. The week before, a spilled wagon full of dead sky squid. What's next? Rains of piss? Possibly. Possibly. Depends on how high up I can get. Heck, this is always the worst part. Yeah, no shit. Even an adept of the machinist guild must be assayed like anyone else. Commands of our king are enforced without fear or favor. Guard is holding some kind of long thing metal wand connected to wires to the machine behind him. Point at you as you approach. You there, citizen, stay where you are. Anyone entering Ferropolis must be assayed for corruption. By order of the king. Now, say ah. Guard definitely pokes the wand inside your mouth, holding it there for a few seconds, then waves up and down to your body while the machine of its little chirps and warbles. How dare you poke that thing inside me? Folk really know how to give a warm welcome. Give you a hairy eyeball. We're free to pass this and get moving before I arrest you for gross impudence. Well, that's fucking hilarious. Ooh. Landmark. We have a better map now. What is this clockwork tea anyway? Tea is brewed to the taste of the Clockwork Kingdom denizens, stewed until its exact color of rust and laced with just a dash of bottled visions. Weird. Drunk hot, it loosens the tongue, frees the mind, and raises charm for a little while. Okay, actually useful. Nice. Okay, this is a store we want to visit for sure. Let's do alchemy here. Shopkeeper appears very anxious and harried by many problems. No, and for the 6th time, no, we do not yet have any sky blubber coats in stock. I have petitioned. I am petitioning. I will petition. I look at you properly for this time. Oh, King's mercy. Forgive the impromptu grammar lesson, citizen. I mistook you for a regular. Everything in such a whirl today. I am Quarshi, clothing and armor to the citizens of Ferropolis. Right now, I have more than I can fill, but if you want something that's not out of stock. I've seen him go laptop, please. Peppa Pig episode dentist. Which translates to I'd like to watch the Peppa Pig episode where Peppa visits the dentist on my laptop, please. I mean, yeah, that's just what I figured when I saw that too. That is quite literally what I assumed that meant. Mind you, I don't know Peppa Pig because I haven't watched any of their fucking episodes. But I mean, that's not that's pretty decent for communication. Like, I feel like that has all the important parts. It's like, on the laptop, Peppa Pig episode, and the episode qualifiers that's the one where they go to the dentist. I was like, that just seems to make sense to me. Most people don't have time to let him find the words, much less take the time to understand him. That's when he starts zoning out because he doesn't feel listened to. Well, yeah, of course, because if, like, language isn't working, why the fuck use it? If other people aren't going to put in the effort, why the hell should he? That's, like, kind of how language between people works. I don't know. That seems like more of an issue with the people talking to him rather than the kid himself. And on that end of it, it probably is helpful then that the PA is working with him, because that means that he has somebody who is literally being paid to listen to him, and therefore he's getting good use out of his language. And as long as he's improving his skills, he'll likely get better at it with time. A good crossing point between talking to, you know, somebody who works with people with learning disabilities and, you know, other people. Regular people who don't and are like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? I already know where the former Darkstar mercenary is. Why would I even ask? Why is there so much demand? Natural consequence of this accursed winter. Even the animals need fur coats. There doesn't seem to be enough fuel, and I've heard of people freezing to death in their houses. That's no good. But, well, just look at what the king sends me. They run various beautiful garments through their hands. Fine, diaphanous robes, and lacy blouses, silk scarves, and thin cotton pantaloons. Perfect summer wear. Yeah, that's not quite what he's hoping for. Maybe I could go skin some furry animals for you. You're joking. All the animals here are earmarked for agriculture, under the king's protection. And imports require a royal permit. Either way, if you dumped a pile of pelts on my counter, I'd have to call the militia. That's a shame. Good old bureaucracy. And teachers don't have this time either. They're understaffed, and so that's why the PA is here to listen to them instead. Oh yeah, totally. When I was going to school, there was like fucking almost 40 kids to a classroom in classes that were gonna be, that were really overworked at 20, so... Like, there really was not room for people to have any kind of issue. I mean, quite frankly, there wasn't room for the kids already there, so... Adding in somebody who has a learning disability is just going to make that a thing that doesn't happen. So yeah, in that case, homeschooling might help a lot better. Plus, like, socializing is something that's going to be difficult for him in general. And it'll just be sort of a matter of whether he thinks it's worth putting in the effort. I don't know. Is there anything else you need? Only I have a lot to get done today. Let's see what you have for sale. Scruffy attire. This gives us 10 regen? While some garments are unlikely to impress, they bear an undeniable charm of a hardworking laborer. We'll definitely buy a regen thing in case it's any good. Buy the silk thread. Can I sell anything? Ooh, I can go back here though. There's money up there. Fuck. I knew it was gonna happen eventually. Those guardrails are so damn thin. If I don't get it just right, I go flying off one end to the other. He was going to special ed, 6 neurodivergent kids per classroom. Okay, I mean, I feel like 6 neurodivergent kids is actually pretty fucking manageable. In the schools I went to, the special education rooms had like more than twice that. And that was definitely too much, but I feel like 6 is actually fine. I'm not an educator though, so I couldn't tell you for sure. Conduits are beautiful in the rain, you know? All that water running down from the upper city, rivers and curtains of it. Down the pipes and gutters and cascading off all the odd bits of machinery. Maybe you'll get to see it too if spring ever returns. Yeah, maybe. Ever tried to petition for a home in the upper city? Pointless. The king rejected me because my committee score was too low. What does that even mean? It means the committee scored you too low, buddy. I swear, they just make up a number and pretend that's some wizardry behind it. And if you ask how to increase it, they say it's too complicated to explain. Yes, this is how politics works. Congrats. The trader looks nervous and keeps one protective hand in their stall. King's blessing, citizen. I often see new faces down here. Or have we met before? I've not much in STOCK just now. But if you've got wee mouths to feed, maybe I can set something aside next time I do. Can you tell me about this place? You mean the conduit's not posh? And it's far from pretty, but it's warm and it's cheap and the militia doesn't bother us, so I suppose that makes it home. This wee bit here is what we call the bazaar. There's no summoning stations down here. And it's harder to invoke the king's magic. Some folk, there's a blessing though. The cogs, it seems to be out of sight, out of mind. Interesting. How come you're down here and not up there? I used to have an SHOP in the upper city, until my license got revoked, with no explanation. I meant to have broken a law, but His Majesty didn't see fit to tell me which one. I petitioned 17 times for a new license. Every single petition got rejected, and the reason never made any sense. Eventually I gave up. Anyhow, it is what it is. What, you're doing illegal or something? Why do you keep spelling out words? A lot of folk thinks you can escape the king's notice by avoiding certain words, like BUY or COST. No idea if it works, but it can't hurt, so I don't SELL anything. I unpossess it. Look at a twisted mind. The machinists ain't against commerce or making money. You've seen all those fancy shops up top, They just hate anything they can't track and measure. That's why they stay in control. Anyhow, it is what it is. What, you're doing illegal or something? No one really knows. Some SALES are technically allowed as long as you follow certain rules. They won't tell you the rules, and anyway, it's always changing. Other stuff is technically banned except for special cases. Only it seems like everything is a special case because no one ever gets punished. When the machinists do arrest someone, they don't explain why. You just have to guess what they did wrong and try not to do the same thing. Anyhow, it is what it is. It's a fucking insane way to run a place, but okay, sure. They have oranges in winter. Interesting. And hogs or something? And rice? I don't know. Could be handleable for 2 teachers per classroom, you'd think. 2 teachers per classroom, Jesus. But each of these kids has different needs, so you can't accommodate everyone? I mean, technically, yeah, you won't be able to accommodate everyone in a system like that. But you'd think that for schoolwork, they'd be able to at least manage that much. Especially with 2 teachers. I was assuming 1 teacher. That is like 3 fucking kids per teacher. That's crazy. I don't know what the fuck's going on. That sounds like way... That sounds like a lot. Of teachers per kid ratio there. Or it having any issues whatsoever. What's that now, my dear? Let me find my looking glass. Why is your face so small? Kisses among the charms dangling at her neck. Produces a large glass lens, which has the disconcerting effect of magnifying your eye to enormous size. Much better, yes. You see, my dear, I must read your lips, for my ears cannot hear your words. Oh, interesting. Her one giant pupil dances back and forth like a fish in a bowl as she examines you. You seek alchemical aid, do you not? Eye of worm and hair of slug and all that? Ew. I am Madame Lac-the-Scow, and the roiling mists of your future, I sense most fruitful relations between the both of us. My dear, alas, my dear, if only I could bottle a happier fate for you. Still, perhaps there's something I can do. Let's see what you've been brewing. Ooh. Ooh. I'll take the elixirs of luck. Hell yes. I don't know how to make those yet, so I kind of absolutely want them, and the spellcast ones. Take the stamina potions. Take the truth potion. We'll leave the rest. Is stuff legal? I notice you're not in the upper city. Must an art older than any kingdom answer to the transient dictates of mortals? Ah, who can say? But let us not talk of clauses and codicils, which do so befuddle my old mind. Think instead of your future and your heart. I sense a burning thirst for what I can supply and a great fear of chains and fetters. I also sense a complicated relationship with our dearest king. Fell, oh, most fell are the moments for you. Should you try to play the goody two-shoes? Now, my dear, what more would you ask of me? Adieu, madam. Begins to sing in a reedy voice. Ah, farewell and adieu to you, fair Sleven ladies. Farewell and adieu to you, ladies of Slev. Don't believe I am a lady of Slev, but I could be wrong. See an old beggar wrapped up in rags against the cold. Pal, excuse me, pal, do you know where my house is? Sorry, you just asked me where your house is? The guy looks confused, like I didn't expect it to actually stop. Oh, I did. So sorry to bother a fine citizen such as yourself, only I can't seem to find it anywhere. Lay off the mushrooms, friend. I mean, yeah. Don't you know where your own house is? You look abashed. King's truth, pal, I've no clue. I know I had one, somewhere in the upper city. Just can't seem to recall any of the details. How do you know you had one? Figure delves into the rags around their neck and produces an ornate key on a string, holding up their blackened fingernails like a talisman. Because I've got this. Where'd you get the key from? Just try it on some doors. Where'd you get the key from? It's mine, I swear by the king. I've always had it. Had it in my pocket, and I remember, see? I remember my first night on the streets. It was like a nightmare. I knew I'd had a house only the night before. I didn't know shite about sleeping rough. Kept thinking, tomorrow I'll surely find it. Tomorrow this'll be over. Well, that was 2 years ago. Beggar clings to the key like a childhood doll. Gotta be around here somewhere. Couldn't you just try it on some doors? Oh, I tried plenty. Turns out nobody likes you doing that without asking first. And if you do ask first, then nobody lets you. They all just thought I was mad. Just because you are mad. Your mom noticed this, hired her friend to go and be your bro's PA with her own money, mind you. And the school yeah, I assumed. School goes, your son is not reaching the communication skills we set for him. Also, he's not being independent, so fire the PA. Yikes. Yeah, so I would definitely... I feel like it's just the school's fault, to be honest. But... Jesus. How do I put this? I can see how they would arrive to this conclusion. Like, I get it. I do, but I don't know that him talking to the PA is any less effective as a communication tool than him talking to Rando A, so I definitely think they're wrong about that one. But I understand where they're coming from. I do. They're probably like, oh, the kid's not talking to the other kids because he has the PA to talk to. That makes the PA a problem because we have a fucking communication skill fucking check mark that he needs to reach, which means he needs to talk to the other children. We don't include the PA in that, so the fucking doesn't count. Like, I get it. I just, I think they're fucking wrong, that's all. We'd fire this lady, he'd be zoned out in the back of the class again? Yeah, exactly. Like, he still wouldn't be reaching those fucking same goals. That's my point. Like, from the point of an administrator, I see it, because they just get, like, reports that they take in, or they have quotas that they have to meet. They're based on whatever numbers. Or they're supposed to meet, or there's some benefit or negative if they don't. So I do understand it in that point of view. But if you're actually looking out for the kid, I think that they're probably in the wrong here. Mind you, there is value to putting more communication between people in the same peer group. So on that end of it as well, it's more difficult, but you can only lead a horse to water. Like, if your brother's not wanting to talk to people, he's just not going to. And trying to force it isn't going to help anything. Like, it might, in the long term, benefit him, but he's already talking to the PA, so that is communication right there. It's a difficult fucking conundrum. But I think they're just not understanding it well. Now the militia knows my face, so it's tough for me to leave the conduits. At least it's warmer down here where the steam pipes are. Baker clings the key like a childhood doll. Gotta be around here somewhere. Must go, but I can give you some coin. Oh no, don't bother yourself. All I need is to find my house, and I'll be grand. Get me old job back, get back on my feet. Here, I have 20 coins, why not? Wait, but their eyes well up, torn between shame and gratitude. Thank you, pal. I promise when I find my house, I'll repay you double, triple. Give you a bed wherever you need it. Pour you a dram anytime. Yeah, I'm sure. They understand their point, but they know it doesn't work well like that. Yeah, I think they honestly are... Ooh, neat. I think they're just fucking trying to meet their own internal issues first. Or they have, like, some things stuck in the mind they think is the correct way to do things. But the case of it is, if he's talking to people at all, that's a win. And if he's talking to the PA, that is, in fact, a win. Yeah, they're going by the rulebook, exactly. This is more individual care, right, of, instead of rulebook care. Okay, this goes back up. Let's check down here a bit more. Ooh, we're tired. Time to drink another stamina potion. Where's that go? Fuck, is she collecting water from steam barrels? This woman is guarding a bucket of water set down on the ground near the machinery. When she sees you, she tenses up. King's graces to you, citizen. Don't mind me, I've nothing worth stealing. Are you hiding here with a bucket of water? I'm not hiding, I'm warming it, ain't I? These pipes run right into the machinarium, and here, look. Grabs your hand and hold it against the metal pipe for a few seconds. It's hot. Wouldn't be right to refuse a gift from the king, now would it? I'm just making sure nothing is wasted. Sure. Looney. Your mom told the principal, I don't understand the issue. I pay the assistant. Costs you nothing. Taking the free help away isn't going to make him less autistic. Yeah, literally. Oh, he's disrupting the fucking... disrupting the classroom. It's not helping your son learn how to talk. Blah, 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 blah. That would be my assumption of how it went. Schools are not particularly flexible with their issues, generally. Like a labyrinth down here. Weapon! Weapon! Fuck are you, you glacket wee scrote? Oi, weapon! Gonna buy a weapon, are you? I squint at you, unsure of your intentions. Weapon? Weapon's my pet, so-called, he's a pure spanner-like. Weapon, come here, you wee dauber. Calling for his dog. Or something, anyway. Oh, I could have sworn that was the, door at the other end of this. Secret tunnel or something? Yeah, maybe not. Where be this weapon? Okay, not here. That's where I jumped down. Ooh, door needs a key, damn. The water is a physical fucking barrier. It's actually an object. Oh well. I don't see his weapon anywhere. I'm going the wrong way. Or no, it is this way. Gotta get ourselves back up top. Oh, no cutting in line. I was here first. Alright, the saboteur submits hundreds of petitions every day, all in different names, telling the king to make more bootlaces or wind-up dolls, or matching sets of teacup. That's why the summons are always such shite. They say the saboteur's got an old dungeon full of bonsai gods, scribbling away at it, chained and bound since they was only godlets. Interesting theory, anyway. Those summoning glitches have me at the wit's end. I've been the first one here every morning for 2 weeks running. Even when it snows and there's still no bread. What's the king playing at? Shake their head. I'd love to get the bastard who maintains those pieces of mind. What is this machine exactly? Not from here, are you? This is a royal summoning station. It's how we common folk get most of our food and goods. Only I don't remember the last time I got what I asked for. What's the source of these glitches? Damned if I know. Guild says it's the saboteur making trouble. Last week I tried asking for a baguette in case it made a difference. No chance. I got some kind of flute, made of a cute actual jade. My neighbor says it's a clarinet. This lady is a background nursing and neurodivergent care, so she's likely literally perfect for him. Yeah, no, she's literally perfect for him. I think your mom's right about this one. The jade clarinet sounds quite valuable. Aye, to who? Listen, pal, nobody runs around here buying luxuries right now. Makes no difference if you're a clarinet player or a bloody privy cleaner. Food and fuel are what matters, and there ain't enough of either. I try to make the best of it, but if the guild catches you selling summoned goods, they flog you in the streets. What do they expect us to do? I'd buy the clarinet from you. He snort, clearly skeptical. Very kind, but I already sold it for pennies. Makes a nice toy for my mate's daughter, at least. Hope your luck improves. Darn, I was hoping to have it for a couple pennies. For the mana back. You hear about the famine over in Hollowshire. They say the Inquisition's sitting on a great stockpile of food, but hang anyone who talks about it. Maybe. I knew it were trouble when the Union moved in over there. Bloody knew it. Did you hear that rumor? Look proud. I read about it in the Royal Dispatch. I bloody well read it. Only learned my letters a few years ago. Mind, my son still helps me with the technical words. I love this guy. Who taught you to read? Guild classes, weren't it? Machinists rounded up a bunch of us illiterates in an old god-botherer's temple. Never seen so many desks in one place. Give us the month off, work to learn it. Grand thing that was. My old folk never had letters, nor their old folk neither. You'd ask my pa what a comma was, he'd ask if there was good eating on it. Actually, I've recently been to Hollowshire. You do look like the traveling type. Maybe you can confirm the news then. That's not true. The Inquisition is doing its best over there. They look perturbed by your stance and hide it badly. Oh, I? That's most interesting. My, but would you look at the time? Sorry, pal, I'm supposed to be meeting someone here. Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh, I heard the story, right? A man and a woman, lovers. They were like two seeds in a pod. Prime apart with a crowbar. Lived in Ferropolis, though. I can't say where they are now. Well, one night, these two had an awful fight, and went back to their own families for a while. Both of them prayed to the king to make them forget the other. Do you know what? The king answered. What did the king do? Granted their prayers, didn't it? The next morning, they both woke up with no memories of ever meeting. They went on like this for years, searching for someone new, never quite finding the right one. And one day, they met again, in this very tea house. Even though they didn't recognize each other, they were drawn together irresistibly. How did it end? They got married and had 18 kids, or so I heard. Their love was so strong that not even the king could keep them apart. Both got their memories back eventually and swore never to make the same mistake again. Did the king actually do that? Glance to each side as if someone's watching them. It's only a story, mate. I don't know about that one. She told the school you should be very ashamed of yourselves. So much for child first care. Yeah, oh yeah, no, they're definitely not. Schools just don't do child first. They're designed to turn young children into factory workers. That is the entire point of schools. Anything like before college is fucking a joke. And college and university, you pay out the ass for the privilege generally, so... Yikes on that one. I do not need to be in debt for a fucking decade. I think her glasses are a little fucked. Oh no, they just hang off the face weirdly, okay. You heard Dimitri's story. He's full of shit. If my husband forgot who I was, you wouldn't catch me dead reminding him. I like her. Funny. Machinist is leaning back in their seat, drumming their fingers on their teacup with an amused expression. My opponent's knowledge of this game is undoubtedly superior. There's no move I can possibly make they will not anticipate. However, I know something my opponent does not. I am cheating. What a fucking brain. This machinist's face betrays no emotion as they study the board intensely. My opponent knows I have pondered every strategy ever played by man or god. What they don't know is that my tea is dosed with an amnesia potion of my own recipe. They are wholly unprepared to face a lunatic. Fucking incredible. One man's cheating, the other guy is literally a fucking lunatic. Oh, that's great. What I mean by them being understaffed is 90% of the staff there are interns with no nursing experience. Oh, I see. Yeah, I have a great hatred for the idea of interns in any kind of working office. It's just fucking dog shit. At least interns as I understand it, because if it's a paid internship, that's a little different than if it's unpaid, but generally speaking, unpaid internships are just the fucking worst and should be fucking illegal. Oh, the door is barred. Can't get in the window either. I might be able to go across the roof. Come on, that's like perfectly on the edge. Fuck! God damn it. No! Alright, this didn't drop too far down. Oh well. That woman has maternal air and a voice full of pebbles. Oh, hand-rolled cigarette droops in their mouth, while a poster of the Clockwork King hangs the wall behind her. King's favor, pet. Welcome to the Squeaky Wheel Tea House. What can old Baba Xenia do for you? Can I ask some questions? Xenia blows out a plume of smoke. Not from around here, are you, pet? Don't fret. Nearly everyone in the kingdom came here from somewhere else. What's new in the Clockwork Kingdom? Snow, mostly. The king, blessed be its name, controls our seasons, see? Used to give us nice long springs and summers. This winter was scheduled to end months ago, and it's havoc on our farmers. I'm sure His Majesty might have some plan in mind, though. And don't believe what you hear about the stockpile is running dry. The old say it's just a rumor spread by the saboteur, meant to make us all panic. Some folk think we should reopen the Hallishire border, but I don't know. The apathetic unions got it in for us, if you ask me. It's no coincidence they started making trouble right after we arrived. We don't get too many outsiders these days. This island wasn't always part of the Oneric Isles? You can put people there, but if they only follow the books, it's not going to work, because not every kid works as stated in the books. Yeah, pretty much. Everybody's different. There are a lot of, like, generalities you can follow. And social science is a thing that we can use to predict how people are going to react to things. Like, there's a whole, like, thing. There's entire people's careers that go into figuring out how people work to try and help with these things. But it's not really a hard science. It is one of the soft sciences, so it doesn't work 100% of the fucking time. Doesn't even work 80% of the time. It's all statistics that you're hoping on that. And I don't think they do it out to the level of reality that we would hope for, so. I mean, really, it's just a vague fucking they're doing their best kind of fucking bullshit. And I don't really trust it, to be honest. It's all based on old information, too. Like, we know it causes problems. We have a lot of science that tells us that a lot of what school does is really damaging for people, but we haven't changed it because, I mean, fuck, why change anything? Why make the world better? Who knows? I don't know. I don't love it. I'm not a huge fan. Said this island wasn't always part of the Oneric Isles. Oh, no, pet. We sailed here 10 or 15 years ago now, seeking trade with Hallishire. That was grand until the Union started moving. More troops into Hallishire, too. Doing a checks, no one is eavesdropping, and casually leaned closer. When I was a lass, we called this island Kartova. A muddy wee Wiccan fiefdom it was, bound to an old mother god, whose name, she glanced around, is no important. Of no doubt. Hopefully you're not a worshipper, I'll have to kill you. Wasn't all bad, mind. I remember Ma taking me to a Wiccan wise woman when I got pregnant and didn't want it. But that fickle god asked a heavy price to see us through each winter. Good riddance, say I. A lot of people used to come here. Why? Not even mad at the school, I'm mad at the government for underpaying the school. I mean, that's fair. I would say be mad at both, but fair enough. Like, on the one end, schools are fucking horrendously underpaid. Pretty much everywhere in the world. Considering they are raising the future, and so the amount of money that you put into them likely is to have outsized effects in the next 20 years. It's a pretty good bet that you can make a good investment there that'll help the entire goddamn country. So, I don't know. Seems like a fucking reasonable thing to invest in. Whatever. On the other end of it, if your school is, like, not actually taking care of the kids, I feel like that is also a problem. And it is a problem in the school with the staff. So, I would say fuck those people, but, you know, a little bit of both. That's what I would say. Fuck them. Oh, they flocked from all over to help us build King, Slev, Lindell, Bion, Benna, even Puria, or further. Lots of them fought for the Union in the God War, but didn't like where it was heading. Now, old school Cardovans like myself are almost a minority. Not that I'm complaining, mind. We got the brightest brains in all the Sky Realms hobnobbing in here. That la-dee-da erudite academy got nothing on the squeaky wheel. Yeah, I've met some of your geniuses up top. Hmm. Can I do Inferopolis? The city is nearly as tall as it is wide. The higher you go, the richer it gets, see? Some say it's dangerous below in the conduits, but that's shite. Good bargains down there if you can where to look. Those big metal kiosks you'll see folk queuing up for our royal summoning stations. That's how we townfolk get our daily bread. Straight from the king. May its gears turn evermore. Now to the poster behind her. Why is this place called the Squeaky Wheel anyway? Machinist Guilds was a saying the squeaky wheel gets the grease. To me it means good things to whoever asks loudest. Not always who needs them most. That's fucking funny. I like that interpretation. Because they weren't so underpaid that the entire system wouldn't be comprised of unpaid interns who don't know how to do shit. Okay, so on the one end, I agree with you. Like, I do. They're tragically underpaid, and they're cutting corners at every fucking stance. In Canada and America, teachers are paid, like, criminally low wages. Almost to the point of, like, why are you working in a fucking teaching job? You'd be flipping burgers, you know, and make more. It's about at that level. Like, I think you can get more money if you're a couple years into being a barista than just being a teacher. It's fucking insane. Like, it should be fucking illegal to have them being paid that little. But, you know, whatever. Yeah. It's lunacy. And then having unpaid interns in any system, I fucking despise. People need to make a living. Like, that is not okay. You can't just have an unpaid internship and be morally righteous. That is an extremely unmoral thing to have in any system. And you could have your money go there instead of other places. That is an option. And if it's not an option for whatever reason, guess what? You can raise taxes. Big fucking concept there. I don't know. Fucking insane. Why save money on the next generation? Like, that is some fucking real fucking short-term thinking. And technically, there is a good answer to it. There is an entirely reasonable reason to make sure that the next generation is as fucking stupid as possible. And that is that you, as somebody who has their child in a private school system, has their children with the most advantages possible. Because how can other people in the majority compete if they were fucking raised by unpaid interns who don't give a shit because they aren't paid to, and who don't have the facilities to actually teach people properly? Like, teachers over here have to buy their own goddamn pencils and paper. What the fuck do you mean? That is insane. They should not need to do that. I don't know. I don't know. It could be just fucking complete bullshit, conspiracy theory nonsense, but that's the only logical reason I see for cutting funding to schools, is to make sure that you, rather your family and your children and the children and family of your friends have as much advantage over in the world as they can have, at the expense of literally everyone else. And I think that's fucked up, so I mean, but it at least is a reason. At least it makes sense. At least it's fucking logical. I don't know. I feel like that's the kind of system we're in, but I have no idea. What was I saying? Oh, right. My late wife saw it differently. She said it was a motto. If you want good things, you've got to make noise. Dina shrugs. We never did settle that argument. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like I said, many times, I am very far left. Such is life. Smoke bill is from Xenia's gnomes. More questions, pet. Just me, or are a lot of people having memory problems? His expression of genial indifference suddenly seems fixed in place. She busies herself cleaning a glass with expert nonchalance. Are they now? Can't say I'd noticed. Maybe that's me own memory going funny, huh? Genia, I already know something's weird is happening. It's obvious you know something too. Nice. Genia blinks, then checks for eavesdroppers and leans in close. Maybe folks are a bit absent-minded lately. Can you blame them? Tough times like these will do that to a mind. Thing is, it's getting worse. I tried to keep a diary of what I'd forgotten, but it just made me feel pure bonkers. It must be the corruption worming in our heads, twisting things. How do you even talk about something like that? How do you ken something's wrong? You can't remember how it was before. Those folks who do try to discuss it tend to get extra forgetful soon hereafter. She sighs. Listen, Pet, maybe don't stay in this land any longer than you need to, eh? I'm sure there's folks back home who'll be missing you. Interesting. Tell me about bottled visions. The kingdom's premier export, as I'm told. A real dream or fantasy, tapped and corked to the buyer's pleasure. But if that's your tipple, you'd best find a licensed vision trader. You sense disapproval in Xenia's voice. Not that I'm judging mind, it's perfectly legal here, and I ken why it's so popular. Just not old Baba Xenia's personal cup of tea. Besides, I can't be arsed with the extra permits. Interesting. Know anything about the Dark Star mercenaries? Oh, aye, it's been all over the dispatch. That Raj lady, Captain Velma, was it? Viola? Nah. Making all kinds of trouble for the Union. Good for her, I say. Mind, if you're looking for Dark Star sorts around here, I'll have to disappoint you. Well, there was that adventurer fellow who went over to their side 10 or 15 years ago now. Ross, that was it, Caxton Frost. Used to be a hero of the kingdom. In the end, his own crewmates gibbed him dead in some kind of mutiny. Made the front page of that week's dispatch. A lot of folks, though, thought he got what he deserved. You think he deserved it? Puffs on her cigarette. I think it's a shame. Shame, such a talented fella felt he'd be better off with a bunch of skyfaring reprobates than here in the kingdom. Everyone's fucking starving. There's a giant corruption problem. People are losing their minds. Yeah, I think he had the right call, honestly. Still, play stupid games, you'll get stupid prizes. That's true. Yeah, must be off. But I can rob people, probably. Really doesn't want me standing on this. Fuck. Alright, well, fair enough. Guard is shouting with frenetic energy at anyone passing by. Move along, move along. Stop your gopping. Whatever's above you is not your concern. Yes, it is. What the fuck is that? Oh well. This woman is scanning the notice board, murmuring under their breath as she reads. Doyle, Aziz, little girl, old woman, Chen, Krupke, no. Ah, nothing again. 5 bloody months. The woman is comforting her companion in a low, soft voice. There now, don't give up. You never know if someone might spot him. Why don't I take you down the wheel and we'll check again next week. Word to the wise, pal. Once you walk away from this board, forget everything you saw. The militia seems to be under orders to let people read freely. They sure don't like us asking questions about it. What is this board? Really are new here, huh? This is the missing persons notice board. As you can see, there's no shortage of notices. A lot of people go missing in the kingdom. People and other things. Honestly, if you're not staying long, maybe you shouldn't read it at all. What you don't know can't hurt you, right? The surface of the notice board is entirely lost beneath layer upon layer of paper, while half-melted candles shelter its foot. A sign at the top reads missing persons. Read a notice. One notice in particular catches your eye. It looks relatively new and is written in a spidery hand. Dear child, I don't know why I'm writing this. I don't know who you are. I don't even remember your name. I just know there's a hole in my life and nothing fills it. You are real. Please come home. I want to feel right again. Oleg Igorovich. Interesting. Something tugs at you about this strange notice. Maybe you should offer your help. Notice gives directions to a house in the northeast islet of Ferropolis. Access via the city's rear gate. Then the school sent an email saying, we're sorry to see your son take his hiatus in such a manner. Hopefully you return to us soon. Signed, school staff. And your dad responded saying, good luck with hoping. Signed, Dad. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, homeschooling is fine. Like, however you choose to go about it, learning at distance, homeschooling, whatever it is, different school, whichever, and any of them work perfectly fine. It depends on the student, honestly. Like, I have ADHD, so learning at home fucking sucks for me, but, going to, like, an office or whatever to learn, or a different classroom, is perfectly fine, so. Read another notice. Notice is written on the back of a royal petition slip, seemingly by several different hands. Missing 2 months, Edith, NG71. Tired plumber, last seen visiting Corsair at the Clothier. Dark hair and light brown skin. Owl of mouth and smokes like a chimney. Argues bitterly on any point at which she takes offense. And cannot by any means be reasoned with or pacified. V much missed by her 3 children, 14 grandchildren, 6 great-grandchildren, 7 mummer birds. Please send word by any sighting to Chartreuse, NG, CO, Amrit, Cower, 14 Ampart, Square, Baropolis, Lockwork? This notice was evidently printed by Woodblock, suggesting it is one of the multiple identical copies. Attention, all true patriots. A memorial will be held on month, day, whatever, for the lost citizens of Progress, marking the 5th anniversary of its downfall in Unison Park, Baropolis. Citizens Disaster Memorial Committee will continue to petition our gracious king for answers as to the fate of our loved ones, or else for those still listed as missing to the declared dead and given fit honors. What happens, OSB? I see you every day. Each time you treat me like a stranger. Your family act like they never met me. You taught me everything I know. Did you truly forget that night you saved my life on the roof of the squeaky wheel? Or are you only pretending? Is this my fault? Did I do you wrong? Notice it's fresh, written in neat block capitals. Does anyone remember? Vidal the Vision Trader, having an assistant, young man, short, trying and failing to grow beard. Purchased to a fault, often retrieved items from high shelves and called his master governor. We have the PA take him outside and do usual stuff, like today she had him write down and read a grocery list, and as she took him to the store to go get the stuff he wrote down. Oh, and then she took him to the store. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, just helping him adapt to the world so that he can function in is honestly a good way to progress from there. Several persons recall this man, but not his name. Anyone with information is kindly requested to tear off a slip and write or call upon us at your own convenience. This is old and faded, half hidden under several newer ones. I wake up and heat a pot of water and my friend is gone. Queue for the summoning station and my friend is gone. Do the puzzle in the Royal Dispatch and my friend is gone. Left after my cousin's bairns and laugh at their silly games and my friend is gone. I check on my downstairs neighbor's silkworms while he is away on rotation and my friend is still gone. Please be alive. Please be safe. I'm so fucking lost. I like this notice board. Very helpful. I'm sure they'll find everyone soon. Definitely. Oh shit, where does this go? Oh shit, it goes like all the way down. Okay, cool. Or does it? Exactly this leads me to. Okay, I see. Did I get what's in here? I don't know if I did. I did. Okay. Yeah, I like the idea of having the PA help him with those things. I feel like that's a good call, honestly. Yeah, pretty much. I don't have a lot of experience with low-functioning autist people. Like, I've met a couple. But I'm way more used to talking to people who are high-functioning autists. Let's see. Oh, I can't talk to him about the stuff. That's too bad. What about you? Penny for a song, friend. I know all the royal anthems and the God of War battle hymn and the old Cardovan lays, and more besides. Fine coins a pop, no fair price. Hear the royal anthem. They sang an official song of the Colossal Kingdom, stirring and pious, though it must be impressive with an orchestra behind it. Somehow their cracked voice cuts to your heart. The royal anthem tells the long night of humanity, a despair that covered the world. But it vows this is not all there is. Today, yes, the sacrifice. Today, the struggle and toil. Old ways, old thoughts must be washed away. Everyone must pull together. Yet nigh is the dawn when the world shall bloom and mortals be delivered from want. You want to believe it, and you almost do. Phew, wasn't sure I'd hit that note at the end there. Another song, friend? Fine coins a pop, no fair price. Not bad. Something from the God War. They sing a song of proud apostasy, set to a brisk beat. Bold and cocky, funny and rude, meant to make you ready to march up to a nightmare the size of a mountain, spit in its face, ready to die. Here and there, you can sense that it used to be a Wiccan hymn, or maybe a ballad about some divine champion. Shorn of their gods and freefall through history, the apostates had to make up new myths and heroes as they went along. Phew. Okay. How about old Cordova? They sing a weird and ancient song, earthy and canked with blood. It tells of a plucky and cunning mortal who tries to swindle a god and is full of unfamiliar musical motifs and references to vanished customs. In the end, the mortal is caught and transformed into a silk slug. He is punished for imagining he could ever be more than he was. That's how things are, and they cannot be otherwise. No future, forever. That's awful. I basically refer to his brain as 2008 Internet Explorer with 20 tabs open. Oh yeah, no, like I said, I've met people who are low-functioning autistic. I totally get it. I just mean that, like, I'm not generally used to that. I'm more used to people who are like, ah, yes, fucking 10 computer screens with different things going on at the same time. And they're watching all of them simultaneously. Have we met before? I'm sorry, what a mad question. It's just I'm sure I know your face from somewhere. No. No, you fucking don't. Crazy people. Silly crazy people thinking I would talk to them. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I've been here before. I want in. Now. How do I get in there? Must be something. Aha. You, perhaps? Something has changed. Excellent. Between 5 and 10 minutes? Yeah, it's pretty brutal. I think that'll be max wisdom. So max spellcast before we wear armor is 70. That's interesting. You should be able to hit max spellcast. And see just how good magic really is now. Because really, it shouldn't get any better from there. Oh shit. You're confronted by a middle-aged man. with piercing eyes and a bushy, well-kept salt and pepper beard. Halt! In the name of the king. Traveler, you are hereby detained. In the name of His Majesty the Clockwork King. Please don't do yourself a mischief by resisting. Alright, I'll give back all the treasure. I love that I have an option for that. I just noticed some mild shade being thrown into Monster to rise the wild nats when that happened. Yeah, no shit. Oh, by the way, I have not seen anything in the way of multipede yet. So I think that might have just been fucking them being facetious. But I haven't checked the corrupted plan, so I don't know for sure. Let's see. What? Why? I've done nothing wrong, despite all the robberies and murder. I am Sanil, the King's Speaker, first among equals in the Machinist Guild. In its ever-advancing wisdom, His Majesty has requested your presence in the audience chamber at the Machinarium. This is not optional. Ah, yes, of course. I have important information for the Majesty. For its ears only. Convey me thither, my good man. Hey, it worked. Wow. Sunsil studies you like a pinned butterfly. You can almost see cogs during his mind as he weighs his skepticism against the cost. Potential disloyalty. I see. Well then, citizen, follow me to the Machinarium. Alright, we've been delivered to the fucking king. I was not prepared for this, but at least I was wearing the hat. I was barely able to meet the charm check of 55 because of it. Fucking barely. Let's drink the clockwork tea and see if this helps us here. Okay. As you approach the vast machines, a sense of uncanny pressure pervades your body, as if you're pushed against an invisible wall that grows stronger with every step. Is it sorcery or only your fear? Your soul knows that the king is bigger than this interface, bigger than the room, bigger than the Machinarium, bigger than the sky. You feel minuscule in his presence, and somehow fictional, as if all your memories were merely this thing's daydreams. The noise of wheels and pistons fuses into an abyssal roar. Your skin fizzes, your sense of balance swirls. You taste metal, then burnt nuts, then somehow magenta. A delicate metal arm shivers into life and begins to write. Invocation afoot, please abide. Invoking. Rejoice and exult, the invocation is cast. All hail its majesty, Mechanus Rex, the Clockwork King. Now summoning canon, courtesy, royal audience, human ignorant. Alas, cannot invoke Hex Rune, Bazoth 912th Binding, cannot invoke Hex Horizon, Reza Sharp 14th Exogenous. Record of fault. What the fuck is that? The flood of symbols fills the parchment several times over until finally the quill stops. What? Augury. Subject indicates confusion. 62% confidence. Conjuring alternate exegesis. Fetching true name. Judgment. Thou art subject number MCDXCCXL11. Affirm? Yes, Your Majesty. That is definitely me. Just say bonuses if you've got sufficient progress in World and Iceborne. That's some bonus cosmetic for your Palico, nothing for Rise. Oh, I see. That's fucking hilarious. If you get far enough in World, they're like, yeah, you get some bonus. If you played Rise, it's like, ah, fuck you. Like, you can't come home from grocery shopping today and says, sheesh, that was tiring, but at least, little goldfish got noodles. I mean, true. Progress, that's good. Yes, Your Majesty, that is I. Be it so, thou mayest rise. Subject, etc. Thou art summoned here to account for thy purpose, therefore we demand, what is thine answer? I'm an innocent traveler. You want me to explain why I exist? I am an apathetic Union agent hunting dangerous outlaw. I don't have time for this. Go with this one. I'm gonna explain why I exist. I mean, I feel like that... maybe that's the wrong one. Process its finished tutorial and start Iceborne? That's funny. Should we be honest to him? I don't know. I feel like this guy has power over shaping reality with his fucking insane magic. So I feel like we want to be honest to him, at least where we can be, because it might have actual sway over whether we are or not that thing. I feel like it actually has that kind of power. So we'll be honest here, as much as we can be. Pondering. Our Majesty does not recognize the entity known as the Apostatic Union. Therefore, edict all Union agents must first account for past grievances. Thus, fucking something. I don't know. If anyone understands this gibberish, it's fantastic, 'cause I sure as fuck don't. Again, the inscrutable symbol fills the page, continuing for about a minute. Therefore, we demand, what is thine answer? Well, gobbledygook and flibberty giblet to you too. Might you speak the tongue of common folk? Yeah, please do. Oh, most wise Clockwork King, might you speak the tongue of common folk? Alas, cannot summon lexicon common folk. No alternate exegesis expede. Therefore, we once again demand, what is thine answer? Go to hell, you overgrown pocket watch. Your question has no answer. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go ahead and give him an answer like that. That's funny. Pondering, judgment subject, thine answer is invalid. Therefore, edict, thou art selected for the sacramental duty. All prior purposes hereby annulled shall be as dust. That doesn't sound good. What does that mean? The sacramental duty is as follows. Well, fucking thanks for explaining! God damn it. This time the nonsense continues for several minutes. Failure to these tasks may result in critical reality. Exception, 76% confidence. Judgment, a critical reality exception may imperil this kingdom. Therefore, edict, dereliction of this duty will be punished by unmitigated annihilation. Oh, is that all? No problem. That's great. How can I obey if I can't understand you? Pondering. Judgment. Obedience does not require understanding, therefore, edict, thou shalt perform the sacramental duty. I love this guy. This is the best monarch ever. I fucking love this. He actually doesn't... Fantastic. Thank you, Clockwork King. Thine audience is concluded and thou art dismissed. Therefore, edict, vacate immediately this hallowed chamber and begin thy task on pain of annihilation. I'm not going to do that. I'm investigating. Okay, he didn't just annihilate me for talking to him. I was wondering if he would. That would have been fucking hilarious. Just fucking turns off existence. Okay, well. Now that we've met the Clockwork King in all of his radiant glory, I can understand a lot more of what's happening in the kingdom. Greetings! I will not ask what passed between you. It is enough for me to know that the king's will is done. However, its majesty has given no further instructions regarding your presence. I trust you'll see yourself out. Wait, I need to tell you the king's message. Dunzel's nostril flares. No, you do not. Its majesty is quite capable of phrasing me of its concerns directly. And my staff will review the logs of your audience. Begone, I will not ask you again. But he chose me for sacramental duty. It said there'd be critical reality. Dunzel waves his hand, cipher sigils shine in the air. You suddenly find you cannot move or speak. Enough, hear me, traveler. Its majesty's edicts are complex and easily misunderstood by one such as you. Any task of true import will be noted and addressed. You are finished here. I love that guy. This whole kingdom is fantastic. I'm so glad I came here. Just fucking endless bureaucrats being like, enough, shut up, do what I said. You don't need to understand what it is to do it, just do it. Fucking great. What if I fail? We'll delete you from existence, so don't. How do I know I'm doing the right thing? You won't. Get fucked. Fucking great. Fantastic. The fact that Rise Got Nothing was a newer game with more distinctively different art direction is genuinely making me laugh my ass off. Dude, I always know when it's Rise or World, because if it's World, it's pretty, and if it's Rise, it's fucking not. Like, Rise looks like it's several years older than World. It's kind of weird, but that is the style they chose. Oh, it's the six-fold cipher thing again. This machinist jumps when you disturb them. Ah! Ah! Yeah! Ah! They shudder but catch themselves. All right, kings no tails, no more. No more. Let's both take a deep breath and calm down. I thought you were one of the comatologists. That bastard's been stalking me all day, trying to hurry my work. I'm working as fast as I can. What's the delay? I'm a summoner. We maintain the cipher spells that transports goods throughout the kingdom, from farm to stockpile to summoning station, or back again. I have not seen the trailer yet. I saw that you sent it to me, but I was like, I've been fucking needing to do the streaming thing that I haven't done all week because my sleep's been fucked. I was like, ignore all messages, go to stream directly. Watch later. So that's what I did. Or I saw the first, like, announcement trailer, if that's what you're talking about. We saw that together, so. Like, it's going to run like shit due to all of the effects? Possible, definitely possible. Bitrate says I'm offline. That's a little odd. Okay. Okay, looks like we're back, but unstable. Oh. I wonder what's going on with Steam. Or not Steam, Twitch. It definitely seems to be on Twitch's end. Thank you, Typo. Very helpful. Not sure why. How does this look elsewhere? Okay. Interesting. All right, it's broken in several places, so I think it's probably on my end. What's the issue it's having? Okay. Being stable. Upload speed getting shot? It's working on there again. Still fucky on Twitch. Looks like it's doing fine on YouTube and... Yeah, it's fucking broken, dude. I hate when it does this shit. Fine on Kick. Yeah, and I mean, I still have a 100 megabytes per second upload. Huh. I should have more than enough. What is the issue? Okay, it looks like it's... No, it's still fucking breaking like crazy. Alright. Yeah, it's... having bad times. Interesting. Huh. Well, it's definitely having a hard time. I'm gonna stop stream on YouTube and Kick, and then probably stop on Twitch if I can get it to fucking behave. I'm just curious if that'll fix anything. These are only putting out, like, at max fucking 10 megabytes. That's... Sorry, at max like 20 megabytes. That's not enough to stop anything. I'm getting gigabytes of upload, so it shouldn't be an issue. Either way, if you're on YouTube or Kick, this will be the end of the video, and it'll only go for a couple seconds longer on YouTube, or on Twitch. Yeah. So let's see how this runs. Yeah, I think it's a technical failure on Twitch. But it was happening all over at first. But it seems to have resolved itself on YouTube.